Okay, it seems like it's still showing up as unstable, so... Okay, let's see here. Hopefully this will clear it up. Alright, let's begin with you. Part 2. It seems that the number of invisible walls has decreased. Could this mean that the end is near? Just as I think that I hear a familiar voice. That was Miss President's voice? It was coming from the door to the announcement room. I finally made it. I opened the door to the announcement room and rushed inside.
You're finally here! Hello, Sensei! Congratulations! How does it feel to have won the P1 Grand Prix?
The general smirks at me as I pass through the door. Behind him, Miss President and Rize. When the two of them see me, Miss President looks confused, while Rize's face lights up with joy.
There you are, Senpai! You're late!
I have to stay cautious of the general, but I signal to the girls that everything will be alright now. What the? Oh, I forgot to fix my model. Sorry. Jesus. I put this string together so quickly I forgot to do everything. Hold on. Rats. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so we do that. And just to make up for the redeem. There. Few more because I'm an idiot. There. Truly an idiot moment. Anyway, now we continue. I have to stay cautious of the general, but I signal to the girls that everything will be alright now. The general is closer to them than I am. I can't afford to make any reckless moves just yet. And there's one more thing I need to know.
Teddy, where's Nanako?
I look around the announcement room and Nanako is nowhere to be found. The general's face is sort of ugly.
Nana-chan's right here. See?
Slowly, the general extends the arm that was held behind him. And there was Nanako. Her arms are clutched to her chest, and she slowly takes a few steps towards me, obviously frightened.
Nanako!
After taking a step forward, I noticed something bizarre. The general disappeared. For a brief instant, my full attention had been focused on Nanako. The general had been standing directly behind her, but now he's gone. How could he have gone somewhere else that quickly? Right in front of me? Without me noticing it?
Big bro.
While I'm confused about the general's disappearance, Nanako weakly calls to me. Being in the TV role has obviously taken a toll on her. She totters towards me unsteadily, looking ready to collapse at any moment. I can think about the general later. I have to save Nanako right now, as I reach out to where Rize yells.
Senpai, no! Nanako-chan's not there!
Nanako's not here. What is she saying? She's right here. As I'm about to say so, my hand stops. Something's not right. I try to look into Nanako's face once more, and in her eyes I saw madness.
Oh, so close! Just a little more and Sensei would have been a goner!
You bastard!
I barely reacted in time to draw my sword to block the attack. The general suddenly appeared out of nowhere to attack me with his cane, and I get a good look at him as our weapons clash together. I see the madness in the face, the same madness that I had seen in Nanako's only a moment before. That's when I noticed that Nanako has disappeared. What's going on?
You've got it wrong, Senpai. It's all been him from the beginning. He can make whoever's looking at him see him as someone else.
So he's not actually taking on other forms?
No, he's just distorting the things you see and hear.
That's right, the enemy is able to control what I see and hear. I'd realized that after all the battles I had today, but seeing Nanako has made me forget all that. The general laughs at this.
It's hard for me to show someone who isn't here. But you actually saw this Nanako girl? You're hopeless.
Just like how my friends hadn't actually gone crazy before our fights, Nanako had never been brought into this world in the first place. The appearance before me is a fake. He distorted all our senses to make us suffer. But just as I thought, I couldn't deceive Rize's persona abilities. That's why he kidnapped her, to keep her from warning us during his tournament. Now that I know that, I pushed the general's cane out of the way and jumped back towards the girl in order to distance myself from him. But now I'm between him and the general. I then looked straight at the one behind this bizarre situation.
Who in the world are you?
You still can't tell? Seriously, the level of intelligence around here. Fine then. Here. Get a good look. I am a shadow. The true self. That's my face.
I saw metal limbs, golden eyes, and a ponytail. In a mirror image of Miss President's face, even though she was standing behind me, trembling.
How about it? You wanted to see what I am, didn't you? Why does she look like me? That's its true form. That thing is your shadow. This is a shadow? She really came from inside me?
Lizzie tries to calm Miss President, but the girl shakes her head in denial and squeezes her eyes shut. While Miss President refuses to look at this mechanical-looking being, I now understand what is going on. Because this isn't the first time I've seen a robotic girl before. All the facts match up. The way she was able to run so fast without so much as breathing heavily, even in the TV world. The sense of wrongness that I had when Miss President had asked me about killing my friends. The way she avoided telling me her name, that superhuman strength when she hit Chie, and an incredible jump to get away from us. And the Shadow's ability to interfere with the senses of other people. Just as Margaret had said, all the pieces of the puzzle were laid out before me. They had all come together and now I can see the truth. He is indeed Labras. Labras, another weapon with a heart, stolen by someone unknown and thrown into the TV world, created to school to force us to fight our friends. This deep-rooted depression regarding her past memories, all this took the form of Labras' shadow, who manipulated everything here.
Labras, don't look away. If you don't accept her, she'll get even stronger.
Miss Labras only shares when I call out to her. There has to be some reason why she believed that she was the student council president. But that's just a disguise, more for herself than for us. No matter how comfortable it is, there is only there to cloud her eyes from the truth.
I don't know what your past was like, It must have had some painful memories. But you have us with you now. We're going to get you out of here.
I call out the Labrys while keeping an eye on the shadow. A shadow is the darkness of a person's heart, within a person's heart. Unless it is accepted by the person it came from, it will never disappear for good. But with that in mind, all we can do is watch over her. She accepts this darkness within her. We'll have to protect her when the shadow goes berserk and tries to kill her. But Labrys continues to shake her head and tremble violently. My words aren't getting through to her.
You hear that, me? Your friend is trying to tell you something. Too bad he doesn't understand at all. These clowns are so hopelessly naive.
The shadow laughs shrilly. It continues to smear more poison into Labrys' heart.
I wish I could have made them feel my pain. What it's like having to murder one another. That sadness and pain and anguish. Everything went black, and I was always left alone. I'm a weapon. A machine made only to fight. No human can understand my suffering. Stop! I've had enough. I'm human. I'm not like that.
This isn't good. I settle into a fighting stance ready for anything, though I have a good idea of what's going to happen.
Oh, you're still clinging to that. Then take a look at what you really are.
The shadow's eyes gleam with golden light. The change begins immediately. A shimmer runs across Labrys' body instead of the normal human girl there I've been a moment ago. She has a metallic body just like her shadow.
No! No!
Labrys loses all control as he scratches her arm, trying to tear away the metal that had appeared. But there's more to change than just her arms. Her legs, waist, chest, and even her head. Everything not covered by her clothing was now obviously mechanical. The reality that she didn't want to face. There are no words we can say to her. No matter what we say, reality won't change. Labrys falls to her knees. It finally mutters the words I was dreading she would say.
You're lying. This isn't real. I'm not a machine. You're not me.
She denied the truth of the Shadow's creation. But this, the Shadow's face floats with an evil rapture.
Finally, you finally said it. Now I can be myself. Yes.
Oh, new content. I hoped I could save her before it got to this point, but that might have been impossible anyway. It's difficult enough to confront the truth, and in her case, it was accompanied by revealing the true form she'd been so desperate to hide. She was a machine, and she was forced to perform painful acts that most likely no one could ever comprehend. The truth she was avoiding wasn't just part of her personality, but her actual body itself. I can't imagine the shock she's experiencing. But now that the reality she's built for herself has crumbled, I want to help her. She may be a machine, but she has a heart. Labrys has denied her past in which she was forced to fight and kill her friends, and her pain comes out in a long, echoing scream. What has to be done to a heart to cause such terrible screams? There's only one thing we can do now.
Finally. Fight!
Oh, Shadow Labrys time. Look at all those corpses in the background. Wild. Oh, that's an interesting icon. Next to Labrys's. The power that Labrys' shadow had gathered dissipates. It's over. All that's left is for Labrys to accept the darkness within her. But will she truly be able to do that? I turn around, but Labrys hasn't moved a muscle. She's been avoiding having to watch the battle just now as well. What more can I do for her?
Labrys.
The moment I call to her,
There they are! Yukin! Labrys! Sister, Narukami-san.
Chie and Aga-san, not just them, Yukiko and Yosuke are right behind them. And Nari had more surprises.
Man, as soon as that invisible wall thing disappeared, I knew you did it!
We ran into Aika-san along the way. She told us about Labrys and everything.
A little late, wasn't it? If someone told me what was going on from the start, I would have...
You fell into the TV when you were half asleep! For crying out loud, you really know how to blow it when it counts!
Hey! What you going to tell them for?
I don't think this is the time for that.
Naoto?
Yeah, we were surprised too. The job she was on turned out to be related to all this.
Bobby fucked! Country has been missing before he went inside the TV, and the real Teddy are here. There's even Naoto, who wasn't supposed to be haven't even been able to come to Inaba. It looks like the whole investigation team's been brought back together and I didn't know it. Everyone says that Riza had told them pretty much what had been going on. The smiles are encouraging, and I turn to seek the Labrys, who has been silent this whole time.
These are my friends. We've all faced our weaknesses at one time or another.
Labrys finally responds.
Your weaknesses. You've all faced your shadows?
Everyone gathers around Labrys. Labrys tries to shrink away nervously, but Riza is behind her and won't let her retreat.
Sheesh, enough doom and gloom. If you don't hurry and accept her, she'll get all lonely. But I'm a weapon who didn't want to fight. And I dragged you all into this.
You're still hung up on that? It's over already, dummy.
Your jumping skills were amazing, but you're surprisingly sensitive, aren't you?
What does that have to do with her jumping skills?
You're really cute, Labby-chan! You're so meta-luring!
Are you all listening to me? Labrys needs to face her shadow now, and...
This was going well at first, but now everyone's talking about different things that were completely off topic. But of course, that's not unusual for all of us. I have to laugh, and I apologize to Labrys if things didn't quite wrap up as I hoped. Labrys looks back at me with a blank expression. Can't you tell that we're not treating her any differently? I turn towards Aga-san and she meets my gaze. She nods silently then stands before Labrys. She seems slightly nervous.
Nice to meet you, Labrys. Or rather, sister. I am Aegis, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I am your successor.
Labrys strips up and looks at Aga-san. In the same instant, Yukiko gasps in surprise.
What? Excuse me, but are you also... Yes, I too am a robot.
Gee, you couldn't tell by looking at her?
It just occurred to you now?
Weren't you with her all this time, Yukiko? How'd you not notice something like that? This is so like you. Once again, everyone looks towards Aga-san and Labrys, the non-human sisters. Now that they seem singing together, there is something like a family resemblance. Maybe I've been wrong this whole time. If Labrys is Aga-san's older sister, then I should be calling her Labrys-san? Well, I guess that doesn't matter.
My mission to retrieve you has brought me here. My colleagues are waiting for you. Are they gonna lock me up again? Well, considering all I did, of course they will.
Labrys' expression darkens. I hadn't thought about it, but if Labrys and Aga-san are treated as weapons, it's no surprise there would be measures to keep them in check. But Labrys shouldn't have to just accept it. If she's truly going to be locked up, I make up my mind, wait for what Aga-san has to say next, but she
We can
smiles.
discuss that later. Right now, there is an important task you must carry out. I gotta do this, huh?
Aga-san quietly points at the shadow that has been remained while we've been talking. Labrys looks at the shadow and then turns away and casts her gaze down at the ground again. I see, so now I'm gonna have to act.
It's okay. We're all right here with you.
I indicate my friends that have gathered around her. I have been forced to fight against my friends, just as Labrys had in the past. But I've been able to endure the suffering that Labrys had not. Of course, I have been forced to fight to the death. But the biggest difference between Labrys and me is that I wasn't alone. What if I had been all alone in this place? What if everyone else had been forgotten about me and I had to fight all alone? Just the thought of that hurt. Labrys had been forced to endure that pain. She must have thought there was no escaping it. But she'll be alright now. We're not going to reject her. It doesn't matter if she's a machine. She's not alone anymore.
Yeah.
Labrys slowly looks around at all the faces, searching each one for confirmation. Finally, she turns back to me and nods. Labrys then walks over to face her shadow. When she walks, she no longer seems to be bound by her fear. She looks down at herself. She doesn't have the mechanical body that she had convinced herself she didn't have.
That's right. You're me.
Labrys and her shadow turn to face one another and stare into each other's eyes. She can't avoid looking at the shadow now.
You're the way I was on the inside, screaming to be understood. The pain wanting to be known. You're all I couldn't say. You were always inside me. You're me. A machine with a heart. I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No, you are me, after all. This is my persona.
Labrys accepted the existence of her shadow and obtained a persona. It's finally over. We take Labrys with us and follow Teddy and Rize to the school's rooftop, where they say it's connected to TV and UNES. The invisible walls are all gone. Perhaps there were walls like that wherever she came from, and she drew on that in making this place. But I have a feeling she's truly been freed from those walls now. As in confirmation, Labrys starts slowly warming up to us, smiling more and responding to us when we start talking more. When I reached the rooftop, we're surprised to see the TV rollers regain the studio-like appearance that we were accustomed to. However, there are two unfamiliar faces waiting for us.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san.
These people have overwhelmingly intense presences, but thankfully they don't seem to be enemies. The moment we see them, we tense up, but after Aika-san calls out in recognition, we learn that they are her friends.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo, Labrys' handler.
A bodysuit like something out of a movie with a fur coat on top. It's something that doesn't really work, but her name immediately reminds me of something. The Kirijo group, and if she has the same name, she must be quite an influential person in it. The research organization that developed Labrys and Aika-san must belong to her.
I'm Akihiko Sanada. Sorry for all this trouble.
The man with the red cape appears to be quite comfortable with Mitsuru-san and Aika-san. He must have been helping him fight shadows for some time. Is there some reason why people on these South extermination squads have to dress like crazy people?
So, what's going to happen to Labrys now?
Before we fully introduce each other, Yosuke-san asked Mitsuru-san what I've been wondering myself. I know that all of us must have been worried about this, but I was waiting for a good moment to bring that up. Even Yosuke seems to have realized how out of line this question is, and he shrinks back shapelessly, as if regretting having asked the question. I know why Yosuke is worried, but why does he keep on stepping on landmines like this? Well, if he's already stepped on it, then we may as well wait for the smoke to clear and see if there's any answer.
Well, you deserve to know. We were thinking of sealing her away again.
They were thinking? Did something change their minds? Mitsuru-san turns to Labras. There's a smile on her face, but she's smiling for the reason... But is she smiling for the reason we hope she is?
But our report from Aegis says that thanks to you, Labras has acquired a persona. She's hardly a rogue test unit anymore. Besides, she has a heart. We would never treat anyone with a heart so poorly.
Yeah, we did it!
Thank goodness! I'm so happy for you, Labras!
My friends roar in excitement. Labras looks around at us all, bewildered, before saying anything. Even though we've only known her for a very short time, we've already come to accept her as our friends. Mitsuru-san's words come as a great relief, as if I'd been worried that she might lock me up, too.
Good job, guys. Let me say thanks.
He speaks without any hint of concern, but I see a touch of gratitude in Akihiko-san's eyes. He certainly looks, how can I put it, bold, but he must be an honest and upright person. I guess I could call him stoic. There's distinct brusqueness to him. There's no way that people so considerate would neglect the goodness of Labras' heart. It seems that Labras can't believe anything she's hearing. She turns from Akihiko-san back to Mitsuru-san.
You're not gonna lock me up again? No fooling?
No fooling?
We only seal away objects. If I did that to you, knowing you have a heart, I'd be no different from the Kirijo Corporation of old. Labras, you've been blessed with good friends.
Labras looks stunned for a moment, then crunches up her face as if she's about to cry, but then her face lights up with a brilliant smile. Who would think that anyone capable of making these expressions push us, a machine? I find myself most moved to tears and swell, when we're just about to leap forward to congratulate Labras once again, when... Labras' head droops suddenly like a puppet whose strings have been severed. I'm about to rush over to see what the matter is, when I see Akihiko-san take a fighting stance. I realize this is no ordinary matter. Suddenly, a bizarre voice emanates from Labras.
It's not over yet.
That isn't Labras' voice. This abnormality seems to have taken Mitsuru-san to come to a realization.
What? It's the same communication system as ours.
Everyone, step away from Labras!
Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san rapidly shout instructions to us. We all spread out and watch Labras from a distance.
I cannot gain access. She is being hacked. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
Boring the chat, add in a minute.
You mean outside the TV?
Outside the TV, that's right. I cursed myself for having forgotten what was supposed to have been the cause of all this. All this was going on because Labras had somehow placed into the TV. There has to be someone outside who flew her in here. The same person who stole Labras in the Kirito group and then threw her into a TV has now taken direct control over her.
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
GLaDOS? The nonchalant voice fills with malice. With a dazed look in her eyes, Labras holds up and dashes forward. She's fast. I barely dodge her action time. Surprised, I look up at Labras once more. Her eyes are blank as if she wasn't looking at anything. Those eyes were once filled with the strength of responsibility and awareness of duty. Her face has been once filled with sorrow over her painful past. She had smiled when she had found her real friendship for the first time in her life. Whoever's controlling her has stolen all these things from Labras. Then...
She's suffered enough. I won't let you hurt her.
Combat time.
Finally. Fight!
What a perfect time for an ad break. And of course, the ad doesn't even start before the damn thing is over. Amazing. Well, while they're doing that, I'll get a quick drink. I have to break some. Let's go.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
Iris has stopped moving. Only the sound of the smug face voice that continues to come from her. Those heartless words cause anger to boil up within me.
Who are you? Why are you toying with people's emotions like this? Labrys isn't a tool. If you want to fight, then come out and fight!
You're quite passionate. You, Narukami, was it?
This person, whoever he is, knows about me? Then maybe he isn't a quinky dink that we were dragged into this. This revelation shakes all of us.
Labrys's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labrys away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labrys's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
Enough is enough! I've never been so irritated knowing that I can't do anything to whoever's controlling Labrys.
This time. So your scheme hasn't ended.
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
The communication cuts off abruptly without answering me. Labrys immediately slumps to her knees. Before I can even get to move, Aga-san is already at Labrys' side to support her. Aga-san looks at me and nods, confirming that Labrys is alright. Thank goodness. Labrys is okay. I feel a bit of my strength drained from me. Still, the sword in my hand still feels awfully heavy. Mitsuru-san speaks up from behind me even as I consider this.
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us. I advise you not to get involved in this matter any further. From here on, you should leave this to us.
What? Wait a second. We went through this whole big thing and that's it?
She's right. There's no way in hell we're backing out of this now.
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous for you. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Trust in us and let us work.
My friends bristle at Mitsuru-san's proposal. After all, it's come this far and we already knew about the dangers. There's so much I want to say, but I can understand why they want us to stay away.
Guys, I think we can trust Mitsuru-san. We should let them handle this.
My friends respond with looks of shock. Of course they don't agree, but now's not the time to complicate matters. But others should understand why I'm backing down so easily. I stare directly in Yosuke's eyes for a moment, hoping that he understands my intention here. Come on, Yosuke, back me up.
Yeah. We're all tired, so let's just get the heck out of here.
Move, Yosuke. Oh well. I sneak a glance towards Mitsuru-san and the others to see if they've picked up on this, but none of them seem to have noticed. Maybe they're just pretending not to notice? Well, in any case, it means we've been let go for now. I sigh with relief before urging everyone into the exit TV. When I return to the real world, exhausted from the events of the day catch up to me, and I'm more tired than I expected. Then again, I've been fighting all this time. It can't be helped. Everyone else seems tired too, so we decided to go our separate ways for the day. Still, everyone is safe, Labrys included. I'd still be a while before this case is completely closed, but I think we can assume the disturbance has been settled for now. I worried about the mastermind that is taking control of Labrys, but I needed to rest for now. When I get back home, Nanako greets me with a bright smile. And when I see that, all exhaustion from the day hits me, along with a profound sense of relief. I can't keep myself from staggering. Nanako and my uncle were worried a bit by that, but that doesn't bother me at all. There was something I wanted to do in my room, but I hadn't even been there for an hour when my awareness melts into the darkness. A dream? No, that's not it. My vision is quietly enveloped by a familiar blue color. This is the Velvet Room.
The actions you took, the way you withstood this trial, it truly shook me to my core. You have bested the misfortunes dealt to you and learned an important lesson.
Margaret is smiling more than usual and appears to be blushing slightly as well. I only did what came naturally to me, but she must have discovered something more than that. A path that leads past the door we've opened, the door to the future. I don't know what it is for sure, but I have a good idea that we've taken our first steps on it. A non-understanding of Margaret continues.
Now, I have a personal matter to discuss with you, not as a resident of this room. The one with malicious intent who struck at you today, this malice has not faded or subsided in the least. I'm worried about you. It may be that fate will deal you a third trial. Do you have the resolve to face it?
Bring it on!
You are strong. I will never cease to find you intriguing. It seems my fears were groundless. I'm already anticipating our next meeting. Until then, farewell.
Margaret smiles once more and my vision begins to fade. This dream is ending. I fell into a deep sleep. I wake up to my phone ringing. According to the call, we're supposed to meet up at the outskirts of the shopping district at the crossroads in front of a gas station. When I arrived, the other members of the investigation team had already shown up. Surprisingly, the one who called us was Labris. She wanted us to come so she could say her farewells to us.
Ooh, is that it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Oh man, it's so long. What the heck kind of car is that? How does it even turn corners?
A long limousine drives up to us with a surprising speed. It's so long that I can't believe it was able to handle the country roads of Inaba. I don't think I'll ever see another automobile like this in my life. The limo slowly slows to a stop and smoothly parks beside us. Mitsuru-san climbs out of the back seat and nods to us. Naruto and Akihiko-san are in the back seat as well.
Looking good, Labris.
Sorry I made you come here all of a sudden, but there was something I really wanted to tell you guys.
When I look at her, Labris smiles and looks embarrassed. She takes a moment to look around at all of us and then continues.
I decided to work with Mitsuru-san. I want to catch the darn culprit. Not only that, but, you know how you guys had my back during this whole mess? Yeah. This time, I want to get yours.
You go and do that.
I can't help but smile at the conviction and trust in her words. Labris has faced her weakness and accepted it, and she's about to begin walking towards the goal she's found on her own. That's why I don't see any reason to stop her. It'd be sad to see her go, but this decision is one Labris made for herself.
This definitely ain't the last you've seen of me. When I come back, we'll hang out some, okay? I'll be waiting, and so will everyone else.
Come back soon.
To lose such a rare beauty again. It's so tragic.
That's what you're sad about?
Everyone has their own response to Labris's news. But one thing's for sure, we'll be waiting for her. There's no lie behind that sentiment. After all, she is our friend. Mitsuru-san tells Labris that it's time, and that I get back into the limo. Labris looks me right in the eye. She seems as if she might cry at any second, but is resolved not to. She smiles.
You guys are the best. I'm glad it was you who were there when I woke up. Well, see ya!
Man and machine. I wonder if there's truly a difference between them anymore. The thought comes to me as we wave our final goodbyes to Labris. The limo demonstrates impressive agility as it speeds off down the narrow rural roads.
Aw, she's really gone. Seriously. Wish she could have stayed a little longer.
I would have liked that myself, but they have their own tasks that must be done.
Yosuke and I share a glance after Naoto says that. Their own tasks, huh? Not just theirs. We smile at each other. Ever since I answered Mitsuru-san's proposal inside the TV, I've had my mind made up. Yosuke already knows how I think. Then again, that conversation wasn't very long ago. It's only been this morning. I don't know how she found my number, but after Labris' phone call earlier, I decided to cook breakfast for Nanako and my uncle. Nanako hears me making noise in the kitchen and stands next to me excited.
I'll help too.
I panic for a moment when Nanako reaches for the other cutting knife and I'm bored. I consider stopping her, but decide not to.
If you're gonna use the knife, be careful, okay? Make sure you don't cut yourself.
Uh-huh. I'm always careful when I cook with you.
Nanako picks up a cucumber from the counter and begins slicing it diagonally. Her skills are so clumsy and unsteady. But all I do is caution her about how to hold the knife, and then I watch her work without intervening. She doesn't have to become a master all at once. All it takes is constant progress, little by little. The same can be said for me or anybody. Even though things may hurt us, and we may want to give up, we just have to keep trying as many times as it takes until we see our goals through. If there's nothing changing, I wish to see everything changing, along with myself.
I'm sorry, Nanako. Could you put the knife down for a second?
Okay.
I ensured that Nanako has put down the knife before I answered my phone. I didn't have to look at the screen to know who was calling.
Hello? Is this Yosuke?
Like you don't know. Listen, about yesterday.
I thought this was coming.
Yosuke rushes on, as if irritated that we have to have this conversation over the phone, but I managed to calm him down. It's funny that he's getting so excited over this, but I'm glad he managed to wait the whole night before calling me.
Yosuke, do you remember the Moonlight Bridge? The one from our class trip?
Yeah, sure. I used to be a city boy too, remember? Hey, were you checking out the Kitty Joe group online?
Perceptive as always. Now that's my partner. When I went back to my room last night, I spent as much time as I could searching for information about the Kirijo group online before I fell asleep. Of course, there wasn't anything that... Whoopsie. Of course, there wasn't anything about an organization involving Labyrinth or Aigasan, but the little I did find was better than nothing. Yosuke asked me if I plan to go back on my word to Mitsuru-san and the others. I did say that we ought to trust him to solve this mystery, but I never said that we should let it do it alone. After all, the person behind everything may be after us. On top of that, they are using others in horrific ways.
Can't back down from this, right?
Now you're talking, partner.
Yosuke and I continue to talk. We know that we are getting closer and closer to a battle with an enemy we haven't even seen yet. There's only one thought in my mind. No matter what kinds of hardship await us in our path, we will continue to fight on. As long as we have friends that will walk the path alongside us. Nanako watches me talk on my cell phone and smiles.
You seem excited, big bro.
I smile back at her innocent face before making a confident declaration.
The investigation team is back in action.
How come Labyrinth is a red clear when Narukami's a yellow clear? Is it because I didn't do the alternate lines or whatever? Is that what that is? Probably. Whatever.
Labyrinth?
Labyrinth murmurs her name to herself. Her head flings endlessly as she stares at her mechanical limbs. The shock slowly drains from her pale face, replaced with bitter comprehension. Across from us, the shadow glares at me with a piercing, menacing stare.
That body. You can't be. I am the same as you. 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Aegis. I am the model that came after you.
You hear Caesar?
I won't let you. Not when I'm almost free.
The shadow turns to its double and cries out impatiently.
Or do you want to be caught and locked in a cramped little box again?
Her eyes wander in search of someone to settle on and eventually fixate on Yosuke. But he's still in shock, unable to speak in the heat of the moment. A moment of silence is enough to shatter any hope of a peaceful resolution. Labyrinth smiles lifelessly and hangs her head.
No, don't get me wrong. I was just a little surprised.
No, it's okay. That's how a normal person would react.
Her sad, weak voice makes my heart ache.
I won't let you take her back. I will gain my freedom, whatever it takes.
Suddenly, the shadow fires its arm out. A long chain shields from behind it, wrapping itself around Labyrinth many times over. The shadow begins to pull her in with its winch. Unable to struggle, Labyrinth is dragged over to her captor, who lifts her over its shoulder. The shadow then runs at full speed out of the announcement room. It fled with such explosive velocity that it's hard to believe it was carrying its own weight.
Wait!
I give chase. It is unfortunate that I cannot explain this situation to Yosuke-san, but I have no choice. I exit the hallway and see the shadow make way for the stairway leading upwards. This is the top floor, so I must be heading to the roof. I climb to the landing and take the stairway 2 steps at a time before throwing open the door. But what I find there is not what one would expect to see on the roof of a building. It is best described as a TV studio. Spotlight hanging from the scaffolding, the cameras here and there. Up until now, no matter how warped things got, it still looks like part of the school. Not in here. What is this place? Just then, the door behind me slams open again, and a boy comes running out, breathing hard. It is Yosuke-san. I am perplexed. Why did he chase after us? There's no one here who would warrant leaving his friends Rize-san's side. Suddenly, the area shrouded in a menacing aura. The shadow appears. It's carrying Labrys over its shoulder. Labrys shouldn't be unconscious, but she isn't showing any sign of resistance.
Persistent pests. Too bad for you. The Grand Prix is still on. Have fun wasting time fighting each other.
Hey, wait! Whoa!
As soon as Yosuke-san turns around to give chase, he runs up against something. I try stretching out my hand. Just as I thought, there's an invisible wall. I thought it wasn't here when I climbed up the stairs. The only door back into the school is the one beyond the wall. In other words, we are trapped. Yosuke-san hangs his head in shame and looks at me awkwardly.
I guess this means we have to fight. Sorry, I feel like I got in your way.
I can't hear about thinking and fell right into the enemy's trap. I'm sure that's what he's thinking. But as I see it, it isn't Yosuke-san who should be apologizing.
I am also sorry for all this.
Huh?
We are the ones ultimately responsible for this incident. I am sorry to have dragged you all into it. If your friends are safe, I would suggest you evacuate at once. But in these circumstances, I must go after her.
There's no need for you to take the blame. I mean, I feel the same about wanting to go after her.
Why? I'm not sure this concerns you.
I promised I'd protect her. But I couldn't back her up when she needed me the most. So, I want to apologize and actually keep my promise this time. I feel like I can't leave her alone right now.
In his eyes, I could see a glimmer of determination.
I think I should explain certain things to you. I'm not authorized to disclose everything, but...
I review the important parts for him. That personas and shadows are universal. That they have existed since ancient times, and there are probably little-known battles and paths all over the world to harness their powers. That I have experienced in one such battle, and it was in fact created for that purpose. I am a weapon given a heart in order to use a persona. I explained that Labrys was a prototype, long sealed away, when it was lost during a recent incident. Yosuke-san doesn't seem to swallow all of it, but he listens attentively nonetheless.
There are shadows outside the TV too? Who would have thought?
I was surprised as well, to find out that a world like this was accessible through televisions.
Believe me, we were pretty shocked last year too.
I look straight into the boy's eyes without laughing at his attempt to lighten the mood. Only the winner can leave. So we must fight. There's no ignoring that cold fact. I suspect the shadow set this up to buy time. We don't have a moment to waste. I don't say anything, but Yosuke-san seems to get the picture.
Can you tell me something? What's going to happen to Labrys once you catch her?
I cannot answer that.
Yeah, I thought so. You did say that she was a weapon after all. Not really surprised you can't talk about it with outsiders.
Is that all? I must go get her back. If you cooperate with me, I am sure I can knock you out painlessly.
In response to my blunt suggestion, a wry smile appears on Yosuke-san's face. However, his eyes still have that gleam.
Sorry, but I can't back down.
Are you really going to fight me? Not to boast, but you would challenge a living weapon?
She said she wanted to be free. Hey, I made her a promise. I want to see it through. I guess you could say it's a guy pride thing?
He jokes about it, but there's a resolve behind his words. He will not back down. What is he really... What he is really saying is this. My feelings for Labrys are as strong as yours. I smile inwardly, though it does not show in my face.
I understand. I accept your challenge.
And back to combat. Yosuke-san smiles sheepishly at me from the floor.
I had a feeling I didn't have a chance against a pro like you. Ow. You sure are strong, Aige-san.
Are you alright?
He waves his hand to show that he's fine. He should be exhausted. Perhaps the male pride prevents him from admitting it.
Looks like I'll be staying behind.
I will do what I can to not force anything on my sister that she does not want.
Can you tell her that I wanted to apologize to her too? Of course, I'll tell her myself once this is all over, but... Oh, and one more thing. Tell her we can have a party when this is all over.
Yosuke-san.
Oh, you're invited too, of course.
My heart is warmed. He is not just worried about Labrys' safety, he's worried about her heart. And not vigorously.
Yes, I will make sure to tell her. Though, we are not capable of eating food. Will that be a problem?
Really? Nah, it's no problem at all.
Thank you.
I will save Labrys from this world, from her cell of solitude. There are people in the outside world who accept us as allies. Some of them consider us friends. I'm happy that hope is so close by.
Be careful. That shadow looked pretty strong.
I will. Please stay safe.
As he cheers me on from behind, I leave the roof. As soon as I re-enter the school, I can sense the shadow's presence without needing to scan for it. I follow the presence back to the announcement room. What could be waiting for me this time? I slowly open the door, wary of an attack. But the room is quiet. No ambush comes. I step inside. Both versions of Labrys are facing each other further into the room. I quickly step between the two, shielding Labrys from the shadow. But the shadow does not seem alarmed. It spins its axe idly.
You're late. I had a feeling you'd be the one to come. Was Yosuke-kun a tough opponent?
As it finishes the sentence, the axe stops. I brace myself in anticipation of an attack. But the shadow simply smiles brutally.
Just as you thought. The real party begins now.
Just as the words sink in, I hear a sound simultaneously. The heavy sound of the air being sliced behind me. I lunge to the left slowly on reflexes. A battle axe stands on the ground where I had been only milliseconds ago.
What? Sister! Oh, so close.
Shock spreads across my face. Labrys takes a combat stance with her battle axe, her wet eyes focused on me. She has chosen to fight for the Unreal School.
Is this what you really want? What else is there for me?
Labrys sounds resigned in her reply. I have no answer for her. My heart aches as if it was cut by a razor.
It's finally come to this. Sister versus sister. Let the battle begin!
The shadow jeers at me with delight. I do not have the presence of mind to deliver a rejoinder. The battle is about to play out is straight from the worst-case scenario I had envisioned. The very person I hope to save, my sister, I must defeat her with my own hands.
Finally.
Oh, the girls are fighting.
Severe impact. Fire. Boost no escape. Boost stand up.
I can go bonk. Labrys loses her strength and falls to her knees.
Why? Why can't I stay like this?
The hope she risked so much to gain has been shattered. She mutters piteously as she falls. She is not the only one who wants to collapse. I never imagined this would be so painful. Every time I attack connected, I feel as if I was tearing out a piece of my heart. The unwanted exchange of violence ending in one of our destruction leads to nothing but despair. Each time I felt that pain, the memories of Labrys I saw in the classroom, those vivid images made sense. The sterile, mechanical rooms that made up most of her visual memories. It must have been the facility where she was created. At that facility, Labrys was forced to endure the same pain she is feeling now. In order to gather combat data, she was forced to destroy her system models, even though they had hearts. Not just once or twice, but over and over and over. It's too much for my mind to immediately comprehend. Agitation spreads through me like a fever. I clutch my chest.
I knew that you couldn't beat her.
The shadow, in contrast, is completely nonchalant.
But wow, you really didn't have any qualms about attacking her. Deep down, you must really want to make them suffer, don't you? You want them to go through what you had to. No! You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through. Right? That's why we're in a school, having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand. That ain't true! But it was no use. Even another living weapon can't understand you. It's alright then. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did. Please stop! That's all a lie! You're not me! Finally! You finally said it! I'm finally free!
The shadow's eyes start to glow full of life. It isn't just a change in its attitude, its tower seems to actually be rising. It's something in its conversation with Labrys catalyzed this change. Too late, it hits me. What did the shadow want with Labrys? It was trying to buy time, which meant it needed something from her.
It's time for the true star to take the stage.
Its shout shakes the air, as if in response to the cry of the room against the warp. The view beyond the mirror shimmers ominously.
Yes, the power!
A giant incinerator appears in the darkness. Countless chassis are falling in to be cruelly destroyed. Illuminated by the blood-red light of the flames, the shadow reveals its true self. Seeing Labrys' look-alike commanding a giant beast behind it brings the mind of summering of a persona. I went over to Labrys and examined her listless body up.
I won't be needing that trash anymore.
It seems that the shadow has accomplished its goal with Labrys. I was used, forced to fight my sister for this purpose. I clenched my teeth for my own slowness to comprehend.
Now, let's get started, shall we?
This isn't just for Labrys. This is for my enemy, the fate of anyone not human.
It seems that I must take responsibility for this.
Final.
The monster's form melts away as it disperses like fog. Only a silhouette similar to Labrys's remains. It falls to its knees, having no will to resist anymore.
I somehow pulled through.
I turn to face the real Labrys.
Are you alright?
She is conscious and seems to have no major damage. All that remains is to be tested as her will.
Please listen. I have a message for you. From Yosuke-san. He said that he is sorry for promising to help you and being unable to support you when you needed it most. Additionally, he said that he would be throwing a party later. You are invited, of course.
You're lying.
If that is what you think, you can ask him yourself later. Now please, stand up.
I lend her my shoulder and prop her up. He follows my lead, but her legs are still shaking.
How come this happened? I didn't want to hurt anyone or make him suffer.
I know. That was a shadow going berserk. Not everything it said reflects your true feelings. I had a similar experience, actually. My other self was on the verge of going berserk.
What is this? The answer reference that I don't get because of the fact that the answer hasn't come out yet?
It told me there was an innate contradiction in having a heart, but not being human, preventing me from truly protecting others.
Wasn't that tough to listen to?
Yes, of course.
Then how can you stand it? How are you still acting like everything's fine?
I'm fine right now, but I'm sure I will suffer that pain again someday. Very probably, as long as I am myself, it will never go away as long as I live.
It won't? Then what can I do but give up? What am I supposed to do?
We'll be all right, as long as we have friends.
Labrys opens her eyes wide.
It was when you were alone that you suffered most. I'm sure of it. If you do not give up on reaching out to others, you will surely find someone who understands. Or maybe...
As I say this, I hear voices from outside. They are calling our names. The voices grow closer and closer, and eventually one of the doors fly open.
Hey! There you are! Thank goodness!
Are you two okay?
You seem to have the matter in hand.
Kanji-san and Rize-san arrive shortly after. Now that the shadow has been defeated, the invisible walls trapping them have disappeared. There are some faces new to me as well. As I recall from the video, they are Yu Narakami-san and Yukiko Magi-san. There are also a costume that looks like General Teddy, but that's maybe the real Teddy that Chie-san mentioned. The resemblance is strong, but this one is so charming it's hard to hate him. Everyone has considerate words for Labrys. My heart fills with warmth. They could have ignored us outsiders and escaped, but they didn't. They were truly worried about us and came running. All of them. I addressed Labrys, who was looking back and forth between me and them with a perplexed look.
It might be more accurate to say that those who understand you are already here. Of course, I want to understand you as well.
Okie dokie. Nice to see you here, Gear, considering you're the one that wants us the most. Of course.
Please talk to me whenever you want. Tell me about your memories, even if you have to take them one at a time.
Therapist, I guess. Confirmed. Labrys sinks deep in thought and looks at me again. I nod silently. She slowly starts walking and stops in front of the shadow, who stands quietly as a real one, in the other end of the room.
You were right. I was always alone, so I had no one to talk to, no matter how much it hurt. And I went and blamed that on them. I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. You are me, after all.
This is my persona.
This reminds me of us from last year.
Yeah, it's the same thing. She's really no different from us.
Yosuke-san and the others smiled to acknowledge his one weakness in front of the others. He must have earned her persona through the same ordeal. I can see now why their bond is so strong. The tension in the air evaporates. Just as Labrys' expression softens, a familiar voice comes from behind.
Is that Labrys?
Everyone turns to look at the newcomer.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san, you're all right.
Of course we are.
I run toward him. Neither of them appeared to be injured. I noticed that they aren't surprised to see Yosuke-san and the others. They must have already be aware of the situation. On the other hand, everyone else is surprised.
Who are these people and what the hell are they wearing?
Oh man, a dude storming across the battlefield in just a cape? I am all about that.
Just a cape? Chie, what are you on about?
I'd say you've got good taste.
Seriously?
Labrys has grabbed sleepily at my arm.
Don't worry.
I smile and nod. She still bites her lip in anxiety, but she's no longer afraid of everything.
You're Labrys, correct?
Labrys simply nods in response to Mitsuru-san's question as she walks up. There's a moment of silence. Mitsuru-san's sigh of relief breaks
I'm
it.
glad you're safe.
Labrys smiles back awkwardly. The look on her face helps dispel the tension in Yosuke-san and his friends. Mitsuru-san notices this as well. I step forward alongside Mitsuru-san to introduce herself and show our appreciation. It seems they have never met a Persona user who didn't awaken in the TV world. We spent some time discussing our respective circumstances. Teddy leads us back to the roof. They say that this was the place they used to enter and exit this world. Labrys, who still doesn't quite understand that she is in the TV, cocks her head in bewilderment. Yosuke-san and his friends gather around her and explain everything. She is shocked at first, but as she grows accustomed to the idea, she begins laughing. Relieved, I leave Labrys to them. I approach Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san. I relayed to them all the information I had gathered on this case so far. I tell them that the tournament's host was Labrys' shadow, which had emerged from her, and that Labrys may have not been stolen, but that she may have escaped on her own. She has the ability to manipulate people's senses. That would explain the signs of mental interference found on the hijackers. We were able to discover Inaba through our research. Perhaps she has used the same methods. This would have taken time, but she was sealed away for over 10 years. Although she was caged, it was not clear whether she was conscious or not during that period. She had more than enough time. Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san showed no surprise, but they do allow a long sigh. In contrast to Mitsuru-san, who is lost in thought, Akihiko-san goes to get an answer straight from the source. Labrys startles when he taps her shoulder.
So when did you actually awaken?
Akihiko-san's question is blunt. But Labrys handles it calmly, knowing that is the natural thing to ask.
No, I can't remember.
She is being honest. She had used her ability on herself. Not even she knew what she really was. But Akihiko-san seemed skeptical. Having no memory of it also means she is unable to deny it.
Please, Mitsuru-san, can you be lenient with her?
Mitsuru-san folds her arms and thinks. I know she is in a difficult position. Though Labrys may have a heart, it does not make her human. She is a weapon with dangerous capabilities. Mitsuru-san cannot decide based on her personality alone what measures to take. Especially now that we are affiliated with the police. You have to set an example.
Yeah, would you, please?
Yosuke-kun.
I know I'm asking without knowing the whole story here, but please don't lock her up again.
Even his friends seem surprised by his outburst. But soon enough, they're all giving Mitsuru-san the same pleading look. Mitsuru-san winces before giving a wry smile.
Well, I hadn't intended to seal her away again to begin with.
Mitsuru-san.
Seriously? Did you hear that?
It should be a walk in the park compared to the challenge of sending Aigis to school.
She has no intention of locking her away. This moment Mitsuru's sense space confirms that much.
Thank you so much.
How about if we go outside? This isn't really the place to stand around and chat.
Yeah. Well, it was a hell of a way to start off a holiday, but at least it's over. Man, why'd that shadow have to pick our school and us of all people?
Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san freeze.
You know, that is odd now that you mention it. I was told this place takes its shape from a person's memories. Why would it become this high school?
I had picked up on that incongruity as well. Putting aside that Inaba was chosen as the escape destination, why was a specific school so carefully recreated? I also have my doubts about Labrys's power. Strictly speaking, it doesn't rob one's sanity. What her power really does is cloud one's senses with illusions. I'm not sure that would have been enough to control those hijackers so completely.
Hey, Labrys.
Akihiko-san calls out the Labrys again. The instant he puts his hand on her shoulder, she twitches.
Hey, what's the matter?
Labrys abruptly leaks backwards. Everyone's baffled to see her white body flying over their heads.
She's...
Stay back, everyone!
Akihiko-san is the first... Oh, I accidentally skipped for that too quickly. Akihiko-san is the first to realize the danger and yells a warning to the others. Labrys stands there emotionlessly. Fully her right hand reaches to the battle axe on her back. Tension fills the air.
No. Why?
The blade of the axe is pointing towards me. I do not comprehend. What is going on? As I stand there confused, Labrys lowers her stance, ready herself for battle. I open my mouth to try to persuade her, but I can't. There's no time. Labrys now has to use the persona. She will be stronger than before. But don't focus on her counter-attacking, I'll lose. I clutch my jaw and hold into the despair that threatens to overwhelm me. I must concentrate on the problem at hand.
Final. Fight!
Labrys falls to the ground with a thud.
Labrys.
I try to run to her, but I stop when I hear an unearthly voice.
You succeeded in repulsing it yet again. Very unexpected.
Everyone takes a defensive stance and looks around.
What is this? I'm not getting a good feeling about this.
It's certainly an ominous presence. That voice.
Is that my voice?
Yes, it is. Before I can react, an unnatural-looking shadow, a clump of darkness thick as a pool of blood, forms next to Labrys. Our true enemy rises up from the sludge. It's a sight that I will never forget.
No. Agisan's shadow?
To think you'd fight back this fiercely. No wonder you once strove back a god. Yes, I want them even more now.
Want them? What does that mean?
Yosuke-san lashes out at the enemy, but ignores him and continues talking.
Sadly, it seems things won't be going according to plan this time, but I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end. This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous entertainment.
Entertainment?
Instead of answering, it raises his right hand over Labras.
Stand, my puppet.
Labras stands up as if being pulled by strings.
Is it controlling her?
Sister!
She doesn't answer. Her face is a blank stare and her shoulders hang down naturally. She is every inch its puppet. Confused, I look again at the enemy. Is that my shadow? It looks like me, but its voice, its powers, they're all so different from mine. But before I can come to a conclusion, the enemy uses Labras to make its next move.
This form is exhausted from constant battle and will be useless as an asset. But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
With the battle axe in hand, Labras dashes forward without warning. Her attack is much more forceful than the last battle. Even with all my strength, I am pushed back.
Oh crap, if this keeps up...
Let's do this! Takemika!
Wait, don't interfere!
What?
Please!
I clench my teeth. Labras is under that thing's control and ignoring her own limits, and she is already damaging exhausted from the previous battle. If we all attack, we might be able to contain her, but she could be destroyed in the process.
Now, may you suffer and curse your fate. Relinquish your personas.
Relinquish?
Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
Wait, what? You mean turn our personas back to shadows?
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you and return to darkness. Old wounds that you thought you had overcome, opened once again. You almost let go of your hearts, your personas. This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
Plan?
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
You bastard! Who are you?
You had best hurry and decide. Who will be destroyed? This shell, or the lot of you?
Labras strikes through the air again and unleashes a full force attack. I am forced to one knee. If she attacks again, but just when I'm sure it's over, something happens.
Sorry, but this show is over.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Mitsuru-san stand straight up. Suddenly, the menacing aura around Labras is dispelled like magic.
What?
I've come to make an announcement. You're a bitch-ass motherfucker. That's what the megaphone is. For the first time, the enemy seems shocked. Freed from the spell, Labras falls to the ground.
Sister!
I run to her and cradle her in my arms. What was that? Mitsuru-san smiles defiantly and glances up into the sky.
It's like you made it in the nick of time. You saved us, Yamagishi.
An answering voice echoes in my head. That soft but extremely reassuring voice.
Are you all okay?
Ah, shit, it's weird haircut Fuka. Or even weirder haircut Fuka.
Fuka-san?
Fuka Yamagishi-san. She is a fellow ally who helped us overcome the challenges we faced in the past. I cannot help but smile with surprise and joy.
So you had a third assistant.
Ooh, what a soothing voice! My teddy senses are telling me that this is a real cutie pie!
Is this like Rise-chan's persona? Wait, where is she?
This feeling. What the?
Rise-san opens her eyes and looks up.
Voice. It's not coming from in here. Whoever it is out there.
Seriously? She can use hers in the real world? That's amazing.
Even before I can ask, Kuka-san tells me what I want to know.
I guess the enemy is just mimicking your appearance. It's not actually a part of you.
Very impressive to guess correctly from such a long distance away.
Mitsuru-san stares at the enemy in shock. We hear Fuka-san's words as she is speaking, but technically there is no sound. She translates her voice directly into people's minds. Other people should hear nothing. Yet the enemy is responding to her. I raise my guard in spite of myself, but there's no fear in me. My doubts about the enemy, my hesitation are gone. My heart starts to burn. What is this? I've never felt this heated emotion running through my body before.
You must be the one behind all this. You stole Labris and threw her into a TV. You were after Persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labris's memories. And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers.
This sounds like something that would be used in an Eggman base, this music.
So this must be the real puppet master.
Then, that voice who tried to dissuade me back in that classroom.
You're quite slow for a machine. Can't you tell by looking at me who that was?
So that wasn't something my heart saw, but just a malicious whisper. The fire in my heart is stoked higher, and I make up this without realizing it. I thought this entire incident was just an unfortunate event caused by my sister's suffering. But her pain was all orchestrated by someone. This isn't her tragedy. Someone saw it to it that this would happen. And not just the Labris. Whoever did this tried to manipulate the pain in my heart too by posing as my shadow. And to top it off, the culprit poses everyone here to make them distrust each other, opening old wounds. This is all an evil plan. I am not human, but because of that, I hold the hearts and bonds of others to be sacred. They saved me. They keep growing now. Keep me growing now. And yet, it tested those bonds and used our anguish for its own purpose. Our hearts were nothing but tools to it. Tools to hurt others. I see. I get it now. This rolling, violent surge of emotion. This shaking, burning, erupting sensation. I realize this is the type of emotion which can be best described in a single word. This is fury.
Are you angry? All right, I'll play along. The show must go on, right?
You've gone too far.
I guess it's pissed.
Finally.
Oh, she's red now. This thing shaped like me falls to the ground on its knees. But it gets right back up with an awkward, jerking motion and lets out an insane laugh. The smile on its face, contrasted with its damaged limbs, has the eeriness of a clown.
This is fine with me. Good enough for my purposes that I confirmed you have enough power to meet my expectations.
Good enough, my ass.
Those are the words of a sore loser.
This is only a temporary form. I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance, but sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game. All that irritates me is having to feign cooperation with that foolish human until I obtain the one true vessel.
That foolish human. Not a choice of words. It would seem to apply that not only is it not human, but that it is working with a human that could carry out its crimes.
I will see you in another guise next time. Just wait until then.
It let out a rock-hard laugh in my face. After that, slowly fades away, dissipating into the air. Katsuru-san quickly calls out. However,
the reading disappeared. It didn't move, it just vanished. What could this mean?
Back to square one again.
Akihiko-san lets out a heavy sigh.
Sheesh. It even had to exit on a lame, evil laugh.
Another guise, huh?
Don't even think about coming around here again!
Should we put up some talismans? I've got a lot left over from when we were putting them up in our inn.
Well, even if it shows up again, it'll get double the pain we gave it this time.
Who could it be, though? How did it know about our personas?
Who could it be now? Who could it be now? Of course, no one can hear this because of the fucking ad.
That aside, it sure had a sneaky way of doing things. This is twice I've been kidnapped into the TV world, you know. Twice!
Their irritation is obvious, and it's only natural. They were toyed with too, and they do not take Labrys's treatment well. But I cannot encourage them to settle the sore. Akihiko-san apparently thinks the same thing.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Wait, but it kinda said it was still after us.
Of course. You should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
But...
Guys, let's leave this to them.
You can...
Are you serious?
They're right that we need to go back for now. You look beat.
Yutsan, aware of the situation, speaks out. Perhaps he senses their dilemma.
I'm sorry, everyone.
He nods and looks at Yosuke-san, who reluctantly gets up. Their ability to communicate through eye contact only proves the strength of their bond.
Alrighty, attention please! The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV!
Dude, we were in the middle of a conversation. And what's this about a trip? You really gave us a scare disappearing like that. And this isn't the first time either.
It's not my fault! Or should I actually sponsor the next Miss Inaba?
Don't even think about it.
Chie-san's fist is still shaking with anger after impacting Teddy at full strength. There are times when you should give it your all because it's your friend. Ah, how beautiful friendship is. I can comprehend. After everyone calms down, we finally move on to the main subject. We all gathered on this roof in order to leave this world. After getting everyone's attention, Teddy makes a few narcissistic remarks and clicks his heels. Then, like a magic trick at a party, some old TVs appear in a puff of smoke.
What are you doing with this ancient TV? Hang on, where'd you even get this?
It's a Teddy Vision! You can get out from here!
This TV is our escape route? Can we really fit inside?
Ooh, are you a little too front-loaded to fit? In that case, I wouldn't mind helping you squeeze through!
You're even worse than before, you know that?
They're absolutely done with this shit. Chie-san and Yosuke-san jump in without hesitation, showing how used to it they are. Seeing that, Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san shrug and follow suit. Flapper stares as everyone gets sucked into the TV, one by one. But she doesn't look scared. Her eyes are actually bright as she glances this way. I can't help but smile at that. She doesn't need my permission to do anything. I tell her to go ahead if she does head first in with a giant grin. Although, just as I thought, her wings don't fit, she gets caught on the screen. I burst out into laughter to see her legs sticking out of the TV, kicking wildly. I take off the unit on her back and she instantly gets sucked into the TV. I wonder if she landed safely. As the last one left, I turn around and take a final look. It doesn't feel like it, but it's only been a few hours since we entered the TV, and only 3 days since the hijacking. It was a horrible nightmare, but at the same time I met some good people. Most importantly, it isn't over. The true test may be still to come. I pushed my toes in and slip into the TV. Everyone made it back out safely. When we return to the real world, I'm surprised to find myself in Yunes, a large department store. I've never seen Mitsuru-san so flustered. Even she could have not expected to emerge in the most crowded place in town in front of a public display TV at that. But to make it back to the limousine, we have no choice but to walk through the store. Mitsuru-san is in her skin-tight suit. Akihiko-san, mostly naked except for his cape. Me with my mechanical parts exposed, and Lavis with her axe, or her wings, I suppose? Not to mention Teddy. Rise-san and Naoto-san are both public figures. One is an idol and the other is a detective. We make quite an outlandish procession. Considering the nature of our operations, I hope to avoid having my picture taken with phone cameras. However, as we look on, I soon find that my fear of cameras is baseless. In fact, it's not cameras we need to worry about at all. It is the police. Oh my god, the time, man! Did you guys hear the alarm in the background? There's an alarm going on just right after the fuck I said police. I find myself anxious in this completely unexpected situation, and that's when we disgrace as an unofficial unit. And I'm sure that Yosuke-san and the others would like to avoid the inside of a juvenile hall. Everyone hastily agrees to each other and takes off at full speed. I can hear Yosuke and Chie-san loudly complaining about the unfairness of the world. Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san exchange fearless smiles, though cold splash streaming down both of their faces. Teddy and Lavis seem like they're having fun. I don't think they understand the situation. Hugh-san and Yukiko-san run without a word, like determined athletes. Naoji-san tries to turn and fight every so often, and Naoto-san is having to stop him each time. Rise-san switches on her cell phone to find an alarming number of missed calls, which seems to be the bigger problem for her. In the end, our parting with the Yasugami High School students concludes with a brief goodbye as we all scatter like birds. That night, we decide to stay the night in Iba for a quick health checkup and review of the case. After finishing the necessary steps, we decide to take an early rest. The true culprit is still out there, and Lara still needs to get to a lab for proper maintenance. After 10 years of stasis, she was suddenly forced into a series of stressful battles. It would not be surprising to find some of her parts are now malfunctioning. Considering the morning traffic, we should leave early in the day. Or so I suggest, but Labrys has other ideas. May 4th, the next day. Our car is parked in an intersection away from the main road. We are here to say goodbye to everyone. Labrys wanted it this way. I'm happy she wishes to see people again of her own will. On the side of the street, all the people we met yesterday are gathered to see Labrys from last time. They wish to say goodbye to her, but they had not expected us to contact them.
I asked if I could come see everyone. I wanted to give everyone a real goodbye.
What do you do next? Are you going back to that lab?
No, I decided I'm gonna work with Mitsuru-san and them. I want to do my damnedest to catch whoever used me to bait a trap for you all.
All right. Then I guess the party's on hold until after everything's really over. But hey, you should come see us again anyway. Promise me, okay?
You got it.
Labrys shakes hands with each of them. Even after we leave, Labrys keeps waving through the weird window. Waving and waving and waving. Waving and waving away. Even past the point where the human eyes can no longer see her, she is still waving. After she has waved her heart's consent, she turns to see Fuka-san and I look at her and blushes. Fuka-san giggles.
I'm glad things went well.
Oh, but first, it's good to see you again. This is becoming a real reunion.
Fuka sounds wrong in this game.
Indeed. Things are going to heat up from now on. I must get back and reallocate my staff.
You're including me in there, right? Every opponent I made a mistake against on my journey, I made sure to go back and get a rematch. This'll be no different.
It should spur discussion amongst the staff again about working Yamagishi into our unit.
Huh? I'm still not sure about joining any special unit.
Flustered, Fuka-san starts wringing her hand. Glancing for the seat next to me, I noticed Labrys looking at the sky through her window.
I didn't know the sky was so blue.
There's a deep wistfulness in her voice.
At the lab, they only let me out at night. But I feel like I've seen it once before. That same bright blue sky.
Once before. I recall the memory relating to those words amongst the countless memories of Labrys wakened within me. The sea. That cerulean sky and lingering clouds, the emerald blue water. In my mind, I placed Labrys at the scene. A white figure gazing from the edge of a pier. I know this scenery? For an instant, it feels like I do. Like a knot slowly undoing itself, the lid to a box finally inside of me opens, and something hot fills my chest. But it only been an image becomes a memory. Soon after, I understand everything. I know when Labrys saw this scene. I know what she felt when she saw it, what she wished for.
I see now.
Noticing my murmur, Labrys looks at me in wonder.
The scenery from your memory was the pier outside of the Yakushima laboratory.
Suddenly, Labrys' eyes open in surprise.
The date was the final day before you were sealed. You made a heartfelt wish there. You hoped that your successor would make the same wish to see someone precious to them, and that meeting would take place at the pier. You dreamed that your successor would be able to go beyond that pier, to places you would never be able to see for yourself, and that even if your memories were deleted, your feelings would be passed on to the next generation.
Labrys' ruby eyes begin to quiver. My words have unearthed her buried memory.
That's right. It was at that very place where I met the friends I have now. When I was searching for someone, I found myself naturally drawn there for some reason.
My memory returns to a certain encounter. That day, on that very same pier, I met him. My dear
I
friend.
think it was because of your wish. My wish? You mean the thing I wished for that day actually came true?
Indeed. It stayed alive for 10 years. Thank you, Labrys. It's because of you that I found happiness.
Huh. I didn't know that. My desires, all the feelings I got from the others, they didn't go to waste.
Tears stream down Labrys' cheeks. I stretch out a finger to wipe them off, but it is already wet from a drop on my own cheek. Mitsuru-san and Fuka-san smile at us gently. Fuka-san seems a bit teary-eyed herself.
I gotta thank you, too. You made me remember something important.
After wiping her tears, Labrys looks at me, her eyes clear and determined.
There's someone I have to find. I need to meet her so I can tell her something.
I am about to extend my hand to shake her, but it seems rude to say distant gesture for us sisters. Instead, I pull her towards me and look at her face to
I'm
face.
sure you will. You're not alone anymore. We can search for her together.
Yeah. Thanks.
As the sun shines down, she gives us the biggest smile I've seen on her yet. Oh, now we have Elizabeth. Within the endless darkness are scattered countless bright lights like a nebula. But those lights are not stars. Each one is the light of life, a gleam of man's souls. This is the world inside people's hearts. A place where every human's consciousness is connected and can be traced to their origin. Every memory and sense of dawn of man, even those on the ladder of its evolution, slumbers here. Some think of this place as a sea, and they may be correct. Depending on how deep you go, you may see this world's endless landscapes and innumerable faces. Where I stand now is one of its furthest depths. A domain that has existed far before life became sentient or even took form. Here, it is only the darkness of death and the radiance of life. I come here at times, for every important objective. Suddenly, a patch of the darkness surges and undulates. A pitch-black substance swells like a tar-like consistency and quickly takes the shape of a giant arm.
My, it's rather stout compared to before.
Just as good and evil are products of man's hearts, there is a negative force here in the sea of souls that tempts man to corruption and destruction. Though one person's malice may amount to little, there are billions of people in the world. It is actually common for monsters capable of destroying mankind without anyone realizing. This is one of them. Though it was only an arm at first, it quickly develops into an enormous human-shaped torso. Even in this place where up and down are fluid, its resentment-filled wars causes the air to shake. The monster raises an enormous arm towards the heavens. Its destructive power could tear down mountains. But it suddenly stops. Nothing is blocking its movement. I am, to be precise. You might think I'm nowhere on the scene. And true, even the monster may be thinking that. But I'd like to direct your attention to the fingertips at the end of this giant arm. Closer. Even closer than that. Keep going closer, all the way to the index finger.
There. Do you see me now? Have I forgotten to introduce myself? My name is Elizabeth.
I fix my gaze upon the two first lights that seem to be in the monster's eyes, but I twist away, trying to resist.
Do you wish to behold death that much?
I grab the monster's index finger, and in one motion I flip its immense body and throw it into the air. The monster cries out in agony, and the area quakes again.
Oh dear, it seems it won't be easy for one of this size. I cannot damage the world of everyone's hearts, and I hesitate to make a scene in the real world either. Time for a change of scenery.
I open the elegant grimoire in my hand. A large blue magic circle forms behind the throne monster swallowing the gargantuan figure. I follow it in. Continual turbulent streams of light and darkness flow past the monster and myself. Eventually, I speak up.
We will soon reach our destination.
Another magic circle appears in an altogether different kind of black void than the one we came from. The monster is found out there. When it collides with the surface, a tremendous cloud of dust arises. I emerge from the magic circle a second and rise into the air. On the horizon beyond the monster, I can see a deep blue sphere. Yes, this is the moon.
Now, I had promised to show you death. Your fate is in the cards.
A figure appears behind me, bearing several coffins.
The god of death, Thanatos. What do you think?
The light of the star shines off its drawn sword and gleams bewitchingly.
Was it to your liking? Well then, farewell.
It flings the sword down at the monster's head. Against its fearsome size, the sword is barely larger than a needle. But the sword's merciless sharpness pierces far beyond the blade's length. The monster's body slices apart like wet paper. With a final death cry, the monster slowly dissolves and evaporates as black mist. A deafening silence returns to the area. To break the quiet, a tune plays on my lips.
Velvet, oh velvet.
I create another magic circle in the air and step through it. I shouldn't remain long in this world without any real objective. This is not the world I belong in, after all.
My master has a large nose.
Shh. I was once a resident of the Velvet Room and served its master. The dark blue clothing I still wear from that time. The residents have their roles, but they are also on a journey. We help our guests grow as people, and through the help we offer, we come to understand the ultimate question. It's a fundamental question of, who the fuck are we?
Thinking back on it, I spent so many days like that for such a long time. I had thought that it would be impossible to change.
But 2 years ago, I finally reached my answer. One's identity cannot be sought out but must be forged from oneself. It is something you build little by little. People call the freedom to do so potential, and by mastering it, people develop their unique identities. This is the understanding I came to. So it seemed to me that I should believe in my own potential and wander in pursuit of my desire. It wasn't a hard conclusion to come to. That's why I abandoned my assigned role and departed on my long journey. I have set an objective for myself. To defeat the monster I fought a moment ago once and for all. I vanquished it then, but it was only temporary.
It'll surely resurrect within the year again. And I'll go through today once more.
That monster is formed from the twisted wishes arising from the lack of substance in people's lives. It slowly stagnates and seeps out. If this is life, then bring on death. Desires like that are what give it power. And the giant black arm tries to free death from its prison. It can never be left to act on its aims. But as long as the people continue to wish as they do, the foul feelings will congeal and will revive endlessly. Truly defeat the monster with the chains of very souls of people. That cannot be done no matter how much one improves their skill in battle. I currently do not know how this goal can be attained. It may be that no one in this world knows yet. Some new and unknown miraculous power will most likely be required. That's why I wish to travel as far and wide as I can to broaden my horizons. Because I have only interacted with the guests of the room, I am sure the scope of my knowledge is far inferior to single humans. But there are infinite places for me to explore. I'll travel to each one and satisfy my natural curiosity.
Now. That's why I have come here. A double check on the danger scale situation that I just recently discovered.
I place my hands on my hips in what I believe to be standing firm. Before me is what seems to be a replica of a building in the real world.
Since multiple Persona users gathering, it's once in a blue moon that one discovers a place like this. I'm sure I can learn some interesting things here, or something along those lines. In any case, I, Elizabeth, can scarcely keep myself from getting involved.
For someone with a physical form to step into the realm of the mind would be for them to enter an even more abstract place in the Velvet Room. Normally, it would be impossible, and even if it would be very dangerous without a firm will. For it to occur at all is intriguing enough, but on top of that, these people are mainly Persona users. Not just one or two. There's no denying that something truly extraordinary is happening here. Broadened horizons aside, I can't resist taking a closer look. When I get closer, I see a nameplate reading Yasogami High School and what seems to be the main gate.
This building. Is it a school?
The school building before me looks aged and I narrow my eyes.
It's somewhat old-fashioned compared to the school I have experience with, but it has its charms as well. This is what they call animalist aesthetic.
Animalist?
Animalist? Bestial? Anyway, something along those lines.
There are bizarre decorations as far as the eye can see inside the building. What's this school always says adorned?
These decorations. Could this be the fabled school festival I've heard tell of? A festival is where one toys with the lives of goldfish in a scandalous game. One can also enjoy a combat simulation with close-range shooting tests using sniper rifle fire into the interior of stalls. Ooh, I'm starting to get excited.
Looking up, I spy a large sign done in vibrant colors.
P1 Grand Prix. Could this be a fighting tournament? This isn't why the Persona users are gathering, is it?
No sooner do my suspicions arise than I first sense the first presence within the school and turn towards it. I'm the challenger. I wave my arms about in anticipation. But something seems a bit odd.
That lady over there. She not a Persona user? Regardless of that, I sense something out of the ordinary.
When I closed my eyes, I could tell that while she may appear to be a human girl, something about her is amiss. I sense an unnatural disconnect from her memories and consciousness that is not seen in most people.
Is she truly human?
Now that I am here, I can sense powerful cabanas gathering one by one. If such power would be used to its fullest in clashes of skills, the result could be life-threatening. This place is not meant for such a girl. If she were to be drawn to this, in the worst case scenario...
If I still my old self when I only lived to play out my role, I would leave her be. But I am different now.
I make my way towards the girl. As I approach her, I begin to hear voices. It seems that she is calling herself a student council president. I stride down the end of the hallway where she is walking, directly into her view. The girl gives me a slightly questioning look, but no more. She comes towards me guilelessly.
Hey, excuse me. You got some reason to be at our school?
Up close, I could tell at once. There's no doubt this girl is not human. Yet she seems to be under the impression. The original residents of the place seem to believe that she is as well. But of course, that is impossible. The disconnect they sensed early must be related.
Could someone have tampered with her memories and psyche?
No matter how unusual her circumstances, such extreme gaps in awareness are no mere figments of the imagination. It's possible, but normally those with a distorted view of reality have equally distorted emotions. And I do not sense that in her. Her emotions are in balance, only her memories and awareness fall short, like corpse dead bullet falling behind a soloist. I fixed my gaze upon the girl before me once again. If she did not come here of her own will, then the events here may be more sinister than I imagined.
Are you sure this is how things should be?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I am a wanderer who only stopped here because I sensed great power gathering. I am in no position to give advice, but... This place will soon be caught in a bit of a fracas. If you continue to avert your eyes from everything, I think it will have an impact on your life in the near future.
My life?
What you choose is up to you, but I believe there are factors preventing you from making the right choices at the moment. I couldn't bring myself to just stand by and watch as you lost your life before my eyes. That is why I came to you, so I could give you one last chance.
She has most likely forgotten who she is. I sense something shining, slumbering deep in her heart. It's a glow of a bond. No one has been a resident of the Velvet Room to mistake it for anything else. Before she forgot herself, she must have had strong feelings about someone or had made a promise to them. I'll leave it to her to remember what it was. I hold out the Persona Compendium as if handing it to the girl and open its pages. Light streams out from it and washes over her. The light dispels the girl's false image, the illusion that made her seem human, though she is not.
Huh? What is this?
Her true form is revealed as a gleaming mechanical body. Her arms looked as if steel plates are covering them. The girl frantically pulls at them to try and tear them off.
It won't come off! What gives?
My, what a robotically cool body. It is apparently meant for battle.
Hey, you! What did you do to me?
Nothing in particular. Well, considering that you are meant for battle, I shall briefly be your opponent. During that time, why not think back about who you are?
Huh?
Most likely, I will not get through to her with words alone. Only by being forced into a confrontation will she be able to finally understand. She already knows how to use the steel limbs, which she's supposedly never before seen.
Away we go.
Finally!
Pardon me. Your fate is in the cards. Summoning. My turn. Over here. No. You were seen. Oh my. It's time to be judged. The lever. Warning. Now up. Let's change things up. I will shock you. Warning. Let's change things up. Venator. My turn. This one will hurt. Oh my. Impractical. Impractical. Your fate is in the frozen. Here is some electricity. My attack. Persona. Sabotage. My please tell me something more. Entering fever. Please here is some electricity. Pardon me. Thanatos. Please here is some electricity. Pardon me. Opening my let's change things up. This one will hurt. Do it.
The girl glances powerlessly. I use a soft touch her in the battle. She should have sustained no injuries. Probably. Still, the girl does not stand back up. Apparently, due to mental, rather than physical stress, her own arms and legs have turned metallic. Yet in a heated battle, she was able to use her forms and appendages with ease. If she truly thought herself to be human, that would have come as quite a shock.
That should be enough. I'm sure you realize now that you are not human. There must have been an important promise that could only be kept in that guise. That must have been your reason for living. Whether it's worth losing that or not, I ask that you give it serious thought.
An important promise? My reason for living?
Her potential will become unlocked through self-reflection. That was how it happened for me as well.
It seems the tumult of trials is about to begin. In which case, I bid you good luck.
I close the compendium in my hand and the worn pages rustle as they meet. By the time it shuts, I'm already far away from the girl. In my absence, the illusion is again in place, giving her the appearance of a human once more. To make it would happen to be a daydream, but that is quite alright. My intention was to give her an opportunity to awaken the truth. What she eventually decides is up to her. But that aside, there's something else in my mind. The girl I thought looked human, but wasn't. It was rare for one such as I, with an unimaginably long lifespan, to meet someone like her. Yet she is the second such person I have known. The other was also a guest of mine once. She too resembled a human girl. I could sense her power somewhere here as well. Most likely she's here for reasons having to do with the girl I met.
What an intriguing event. More so than I had first imagined.
Though I came here on a mere whim, this trip may be unexpected fruit. Perhaps I'll discover something important. My interest piqued even more now. I decided to go further in. When I do, a bustle of voices reaches my ear. Is that a cheer? One of the monitors nearby turns on after the cheer dies down. It's showing a girl in a school uniform.
Ladies and gentlemen, is everyone ready? It's time to get our program started. Reset will be your commentator. Please hold your applause. Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. Well, with things starting to heat up now, the General has a few words for you. The mic's all yours, sir.
Next, a person who seems to be the host takes the girl's place. Actually, person may be incorrect. The intriguing fluffiness and tantalizing newly round body.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix! Presenting the manliest of all men!
This is more of a to-do than I thought.
I keep watching as a video of some upbeat music plays.
Is this an introduction to the contestants?
A number of girls and boys are introduced at a steady pace. I haven't seen any of their faces before, but they all appear to be Persona users. Each one of them is tagged with a mocking epithet.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, the sister complex kingpin. Are these signs of their willingness to cast aside their pride in pursuit of victory? I wonder if they're not casting aside a little too much. This is a rather novel idea.
There's no denying that those with power are gathering here for the tournament. The video comes to a quick close. Since I came here on my own whim, I'm obviously not featured in it. How unfortunate. I catch myself pouting my lips.
Should I officially enter this as well? Oh, but if the manliest of all men are the ones called for, I cannot participate. Then again, I distinctly spotted a woman or two in the introductory video. Then I shan't concern myself with such trifling details. I shall soldier on.
The next time the host appears on a monitor, I will make my entreaty. If he turns me down, I shall resort to force. Very good. My mind made up and begin my walk for the school. Battles, battles. Oh, where might I find a battle? I look into a window nearby.
Oh my!
Aha!
The host himself is before my eyes.
Before I realize it, I am already in motion.
Pardon my dynamic entrance.
Someone's here!
Looking around, I see a piano and portraits of famous composers lining the walls. I see, this must be what they call a music room.
Please forgive me for startling you.
Ooh! Who are you, miss?
I am Elizabeth, a mere elevator attendant. Albeit one who is currently utterly neglecting her duties.
An elevator attendant? I don't believe it! I'm having culture shock! I wish Junessa's elevators had such beautiful attendants, too!
Excuse me, but may I ask your name?
Teddy! Adoy!
I'm sorry. Would you mind repeating that in human language?
I was saying it normally. Teddy is my name, and I'm a proud bear!
I see. Teddy Bear. You have a rather creative flair to your appearance.
I wish you'd say cute instead. Though hearing a pretty lady like you say so makes my heart skip a beat.
Watching him, I cannot restrain my curiosity any longer and prod his soft barrel with abandon.
Huh? What are you doing?
This seems to lack ventilation. How does he breathe in there? Oh, there's a zipper.
Stop! I'm ticklish. Oh no! No opening! You're embarrassing me!
Oh, please forgive me. Curiosity almost killed the bear.
Huh? What were you planning on doing to me? You're even a tougher customer than the kids at the food court, miss.
Is he referring to the investigation team? I feel like he is. When I step away, Teddy Bear lightly smooths over his fur to try and regain his composure.
Oh, I had forgotten what I originally meant to ask because of your fine coat of hair. Teddy Bear, though I am a woman, I wish to partake in this Grand Prix.
Huh? I can't help you with that.
Oh, but are you not the host shown in the introduction video?
It's all a huge misunderstanding. That guy's an imposter. Won't you hear me out?
It seems he is faced with some kind of dilemma. I decide to lend an ear to Teddy Bear. He animatedly describes the circumstances, but his arms and legs are too short to illustrate his point. His mannerisms are so peculiar that understanding is an uphill battle. But in the end, I grasped the basics.
I see. So you realized that something was amiss and came wandering in here yourself to investigate. But you fell into the imposter's trap and couldn't do a thing until a moment ago. You have my deepest sympathies.
Do I really? Anyways, everyone else is on the contestant list while I get the cold shoulder.
Is that so? Then, since we are both outcasts, let us participate of our own accord.
Our own?
May I request a match from you?
That makes no sense at all. What do you mean? Ooh, maybe a hot and heavy struggle with all kinds of clinches and holds?
Teddy, please stop being perverted, for the love of God.
One battle to the extreme.
That makes no sense. Wait a second. You look a lot stronger than me, miss.
Oh, don't be so modest.
No, I'm really not.
I'm very sorry, but the deadline for submitting a forfeit notice has expired.
You're not sorry at all. There are things I can't do, you know. Oh, but on the other hand, if I can try scoring with you later, I might rethink this.
Scoring? I do not understand the term, but if that is your stipulation, why, I accept.
Ooh! You accept? Woohoo! I'm ready to go whenever you are.
That is, if you're still alive afterward. Well then, here goes. Your fate is in the cards.
I take my fighting stance. Settling matters through a show of force is simple, straightforward, and so beautiful. She just beats the living shit out of him. Rest in peace, Teddy.
Final. Fight!
Warren, my turn. Please do watch her. Please, let's change things up. Everything's been practiced. Persona. Here is some freezing. Pardon me. Opening my ears and electricity. You are seeing. Please be patient.
I can feel the power.
Persona. Let's change things up. Like that. Opening my summoning. Let's change things up. Would you mind waiting for a moment? Here's some fire. You are seer. Senator! My turn. Please, now. Your fate is in the call. Senator.
And there she goes.
The road to dating is steep. Ugh.
With an exaggerated groan, Teddy Bear collapses. Or rolls down to be precise.
Teddy Bear, you truly are an intriguing creature.
Hearing this, Teddy Bear springs to his feet.
Are you interested in me?
Though you aren't human, you fight against your fate and wish to be with humans. I have witnessed one other case who bore such a fate in the past.
Huh?
You made a choice and decided how you wish to live. That is marvelous, Teddy Bear.
Marvelous? Me? Does that mean you're still okay with me trying to score with you?
That is not what it means.
Teddy Bear loses his balance for some unknown reason and falls over.
No! The way you shoot down my attempts reminds me of Yuki-chan.
Yuki-chan? Is this an acquaintance of yours?
Yuki-chan is a very precious friend of mine.
You have friends.
She seems so surprised.
Actually, everyone who is in that video are my friends. But I can't forgive them for having all the fun. I'll make them buy me a tasty treat for this.
I see. May I ask you something? Who would you consider the strongest among your friends?
Well, Sensei, of course. He's the manliest of all men!
Sensei. If I recall correctly, that is the name of a governing class within a school, wielding the power of life and death over its students. Yes, that does indeed sound like the name of a strong warrior.
Sensei's our leader!
He sounds strong, but he seems unconnected to the former guest I'm searching for. When as Teddy Bear speaks of his friend called Sensei, he wears a beaming expression. They must be connected with a truly strong bond. Inwardly, I am surprised. Though he is adorable, this Teddy Bear is most likely used to be something similar to a shadow. I'm curious about anyone who could form a bond with such a being. Thinking about it that way has made me interested in him as well.
Oh, that was quite helpful. Thank you.
Once the tournament's over, you should come hang out at Juness sometime.
Juness?
It's a place where Don Yosuke and I work. It's huge! You can eat food there, and they have candy, toys, and sexy bikinis, too.
What a paradise on Earth! It seems there is still much I do not know about in your world. Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going now.
Be careful!
I bow politely. Teddy Bear waves back with a big smile. Now, though I decided to participate on my own, how should I proceed from here? I don't have a good understanding of this building's layout after all. I try going in and out of the building to test various paths, but I don't get anywhere.
It may have come to this.
I rear back my head and inhale as deeply as I can. And then...
Bring out the next opponent! No one heeded my call. I suppose repeating that line isn't enough.
My shoulders sag slightly as I concentrate on the area nearby. I sense an unexpected presence.
There is someone closer by than I had expected. What a reunion this will be. I'm starting to feel tingly.
There is no need for me to keep searching for an opponent, since one is already nearby. I trace the presence and proceed down the hallway. When I reach what appears to be an entryway, I can hear what sounds like voices quarreling. One of the voices is Teddy Bear, or rather, the sham host, General Teddy.
What a fight! No wonder you're an anti-shadow weapon.
I take no joy at all from your praise.
As I move forward, I find myself breaking through a run. Soon afterward, the voice's owner enters my field of vision. Just as I thought. That unmistakable figure, she's a guest I hosted in my life as a resident. If I recall correctly, her name is Igus. Upon closer inspection, she is aiming her weapon at the General Teddy on the monitor.
Pointing your weapon at a monitor isn't very scary. But anyways, your next opponent is...
If I don't act now, the match will start without me. I must prevent General Teddy from speaking for the time being until my business is completed. Again, before I realize it, I'm already in motion. Oh no!
Pardon my bold entrance. Huh? Oh, the monitor's completely shattered. Who would do such a thing?
A strange intruder has shown up.
Oh my. I thought we were having a touching reunion. How unfortunate that you would refer to me as a strange intruder.
A reunion? I don't recall ever meeting anyone so odd.
She who governs power. Does that ring any bells for you?
Huh? Wait. Are you the one I met in that blue room then? Your entrance just now was very different from how I remembered your behavior, so I didn't recognize you. But you're Eridanus' son.
Eridanus?
No.
Elixir? Erengi?
In any case, I never dreamed that I'd meet you here.
Does the Velvet Room have some sort of effect on her, memory?
That goes for myself as well. It's been a long time since I saw you. But why are you here? What about your duties of governing power?
I am currently in gross abandonment of my duties.
That was a very straightforward answer.
Considering the circumstances here, I'd like to test your strength as well.
I excitedly flip through the pages of the compendium.
What? Please, wait a moment. Does that mean you wish to fight me?
From what I've heard, in certain cultures in your world, one lets one's fists do the talking. Perhaps you could think of it as a sporty, modern, and extreme way of greeting one another.
I don't understand at all.
You seem to have become strong beyond all recognition. I'd like to see your power for myself, to broaden my horizons. Will you grant my shameless request?
I still don't understand. But does this mean your wish will be fulfilled if I agree to fight you? If that's really what you want, will you mind if I don't hold back?
I couldn't ask for anything more. I, Elizabeth, will fight you with all the strength at my disposal. Now, let us begin.
Settling matters through a show of force is simple, straight. Pardon me. I said that once already.
Final.
Opening my
System error.
My attack.
Some damage sustained. Severe impact. Here I come. Severe impact. Let's simply right my
Your
step.
fate is in the card. Your fate is in opening my door.
Ow.
You are seeing
Damage. Severe impact.
Let things out.
Persona.
Okay, let's change things here.
Here I come.
How mean. Please do what?
Severe impact.
How much you have some. Have a tornado.
You're strong.
Ida crouches down with a regretful expression.
Oh no, I was surprised myself. It's been a while since I fought with all my power.
I close my eyes and reminisce. As I had expected, she has grown more powerful than before. Agatha is not human. She has an artificial body, making her a sort of mechanical maiden. She was originally created as a tool to accomplish a set goal of established abilities. But by gaining a heart, she forged her own destiny. She did this with the power that can only be gained by those with emotions, the power of bonds. Her nature shifted from one directed by others to one who chooses for herself. She was no longer merely acting, but living. This shift caused a miracle, and she overcame her artificial origins to attain what could be called flight. Some have had the talent of turning bonds into great strength by forming a contract with those contract through intense desire. We are residents of the Velvet Room, refer to the talent as the wild card, which has at times changed the course of history. Even I, who served as a resident for a long time, only encountered a few of that power. She is one of them.
I now have a wish of my own. Though it may take vast oceans of time for it to come true. Perhaps one day you will accompany me on the same journey.
What do you mean?
If our destinies truly do cross, you will eventually understand.
Agatha's expression shows that she still does not understand. But that's fine for now.
By the way, how have your friends been?
Huh? Oh, they're all well. Several of them are here right now.
He's come to make an announcement. Suddenly, a staticky voice echoes from the broken monitor speaker, interrupting our conversation. It seems I was not thorough in my destruction.
Testing. It's finally getting through. Hey, you! The one who's not on the roster! Who are you? Why are you gumming up the works?
It's that bear.
If you keep messing with my Grand Prix, I'll make you...
I snap the fingers of my right hand with a flourish. The speaker explodes! I'm sure that the announcement will bother us no more now. It seems I have finally finished it off.
Oh my! Flames have suddenly burst from the speakers. How dreadful.
That was 180% your doing.
Such repeated meddling. It seems I have a bit of a score to settle with the host, too. Well then, I will be going now. Please be careful.
Oh, wait. There is a rule in this tournament against the loser of a fight moving on.
Is there? Well, considering that I entered myself into the tournament, I do not think you count as a defeated contestant. That is only conjecture, though.
You entered yourself, yet you're going to settle a score with the host for complaining about you?
Details.
I smile cheerfully in return and leave the area. That was truly one of my better smiles.
I cannot believe that even Elizabeth's son came to this world.
Oh, now she remembers her name.
That's it! Her name was Elizabeth's son. I finally remember.
Eventually, I reached a room known as the announcement room. When I approached the door, I sensed the power from within. It seems the real host is here, and not on some monitor. I haven't encountered that persona user known as Sensei yet, but thinking about it, I would expect him to win his matches until reaching here. It may be easier to wait than to search aimlessly for him. Upon closer inspection, the door is slightly open. There are people inside.
I sense 3 people.
I cautiously sneak up to the door and peek inside.
What a shame. You gave it a try, but there's no way anyone would understand you.
Huh? That is that teddy bear imposter. The student council president is here too. It seems the false teddy bear's tone is much harsher than before. Has he been meeting with difficulties lately?
When I look again at what's going on inside the room, a sinister aura swirls around General Teddy. A surprising transformation occurs. His silhouette reforms into a shapeless lump, which resolves into the figure of the student council president girl. Morning for chat. Add in a minute.
I'm Shadow, the true self.
Goodness, that false teddy bear was actually the girl's shadow. I see. It's true that suffering to this degree could cause a shadow to go berserk and affect its surroundings.
The girl's true appearance has already been exposed. It seems she is finally able to face her original nature. Surprisingly, the enemy forcing the illusion upon her was her other self. I'm glad that she has awakened to her true self, but this is a shocking and drastic turn of events.
At least one of them has to understand how I feel.
Isn't that what you thought? The important part is that it's all your fault.
That's not true.
You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand.
That ain't true.
It's all right, though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did.
Please stop! That's all a lie! You're not me!
Finally! You finally said it! I'm finally free!
Time for this cutscene again.
Yes! The power!
The shadow has gone berserk. At this point, it can no longer be stopped solely by the original person. Of course, the shadow has no more reason to keep its host alive. If this continues. But a third person storms onto the scene just as I am about to intervene.
Labrys.
As a young man in a school uniform. For a moment, I am utterly captivated. What a powerful fighter he has in his eyes. On a second look, I recognize his face from the video. As I recall, his name was Kingpin Yu. No, that's not right. Sister Complex Yu. No, that seems even further from his actual name. Narukami. That's right, it's Yu
I
Narukami.
won't let you hurt her anymore. If you're gonna keep rampaging, I'll fight you.
Fine! Then you'll be the first to die!
The shadow's attack hurtled towards the young man. But he does not flinch and takes a fighting stance after smoothly evading it. Seeing his heightened determination, I detect a distinct presence about him.
That young man is a Persona user, too.
And that's not all. This sensation is similar to when I encountered Aegis.
His powers be.
There's no doubt about it, it's the same as hers. He too is a Persona user whose awakened talent is out of the wild card. The shadow launches his next attack at the young man. The battle axe it brandishes is a cluster of steel as long as she is tall. If he truly can wield those powers, he may be able to stop such an attack, but that is not a sure thing.
This opportunity cannot be missed.
This time, I entered the room and stepped between the two.
What? Pardon me as I interrupt this scene.
Who are you?
You! How? I set up walls so you couldn't pass through. How did you get here?
So you couldn't pass through? What is he referring to? Could it mean those invisible walls I bumped into from time to time? I suppose, thinking back, I did run afoul of such things along the way. But a little push was all it took to pass through him, so I barely paid him any heed.
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed.
The shadow and the young man both looked quite perplexed. Was what I said so shocking? I take the opportunity to step towards the young man and look him straight in the face.
Are you perhaps the sensei that Teddy Bear spoke of? Someone who has awakened to the power of the wild card through Velvet Room's guidance.
What? Wait, that blue outfit. Who are you?
I flashed him a smile and turned my gaze towards the girl collapsed nearby. I believe that he called her Labrys a moment ago.
I see. I feel that I have a good grasp on the situation now.
Then can't you tell you're in the way? Get out of here!
I cannot do that. I came to settle some business I had with you, the tournament's host.
What business?
To be blunt. What business was it?
How the hell should I know?
That was harsh.
Like a gag out vlog.
Turns out that I do not care about such trifling details after all. My apologies. Please forget my mention of business. Actually, my search for a certain individual has unexpectedly concluded, so we're done here.
Who said we're done? That's it. I'll kill you where you stand.
I wouldn't recommend it. If I may be so boastful, it would be a battle you stand no chance of winning.
What?
My words must have been so humiliating that the shadow's face flushes red and it gropes for words. I ignore it in order to speak to the young man.
It's nice meeting you, by the way. I am Elizabeth. Would it ring a bell if I mentioned that I am the one who governs power?
You mean like Margaret?
Oh, do you know my older sister? I see, no wonder.
Stop ignoring me, bitch!
I shield the young man behind me and turn towards the shadow.
Please wait a moment. I must ask the one over there to leave this place before we resume.
It's you who's going to leave!
I was sure that I gave the proper warnings earlier. So it goes. Your fate is in the cards.
The shadow's so fucking done with Elizabeth.
Finally!
Persona Form! Please do not fear! Persona Form! Venator! It's nothing. You're frozen now. Opening my disappearance and freezing. Seminole! Venator! Now Venator! Bloody Summon! Round and round! Death can drop! Let there be light! Venator! How mean! How mean!
And not even a single hit landed on Labrys. I was expecting her to just kill Labrys in one shot for the meme, but at the same time, that's also hilarious.
How could it end like this?
Because I'm a gag character, bitch.
It's all completely ruined.
That's Looney Tunes for ya. The shadow falls to its knees and is completely drained. I doubt it has strength left to attack us.
Is me?
The girl, still unable to stand, stares blankly at her own shadow. I turn around towards the young man. This P1 Grand Prix was most likely caused by the girl's shadow manifesting her suppressed anguish. But the young man tried to reach out to her, even at the risk of his own safety. And even after seeing proof that she was the one who caused it, that risk.
Excuse me, but may I leave the rest of this to you? I'm ashamed to say so, but delicate persuasion is not my forte.
I understand. I agree that you don't seem like you'd be too good at it.
The young man walks towards Labrys, who is still at a loss for words. I have yet to have a proper conversation with him, but I sense a certain trustworthiness in his strong steps.
Miss President, or actually Labrys.
What am I supposed to do? What difference does it make if I accept this? In the end, no one's gonna understand me anyway, right?
It's true that others won't be able to easily understand your pain. But are you gonna give up after just one try at showing them? One victory or loss doesn't matter. What matters is that you don't give up. That's what I think.
I shouldn't give up?
No, you can do this. You're not alone anymore.
Labrys' eyes widen, as if just realizing the brightness of the scenery before her. The young man waits patiently for his words to sink in. After some time, Labrys finally stands up and looks towards me.
Hey, is this what you were talking about before?
I am also not human, but who you are is for you to decide. That is the power of potential that everyone holds. Even for a machine, I believe that still holds true.
You could have just said so when we first met.
Alas, I have always had some difficulty making myself understood.
Come on now. You should go to her.
Labras faces her shadow once more at the urging of the young man. Time for this cutscene again. Considering how far you have to get in the game to unlock Elizabeth, I feel like we should be able to skip some of these cutscenes.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. You are me, after all. This is my persona.
Congratulations!
Yeah, you did well.
Thanks.
There's no need to thank us. It was all you.
Seeing Labras smile, I can't help but grin as well. But her relief only lasts for a moment before the strength drains her body and she stumbles.
Labras!
The young man hastily catches her.
There's no need to worry. She must have reached the limits of her stamina.
He props the unconscious Labras down against the wall.
The strength that binds hearts together. No matter how many times I witness it, its beauty never fades. May I borrow some of your time?
The young man looks over his shoulder in surprise, but when her gaze cross, he turns as if understanding.
Are you a resident of the Velvet Room too?
Well, in a way. I have abandoned my duties at the moment in order to see through a desire of mine.
What did you want with me?
I calm myself before opening my mouth once more.
In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have. But it is most likely not power used to fight. It is something else. I wish to understand what that is. The power of the wild card that changes bonds into strength. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
I don't really understand.
Put more bluntly, I wish for you to show me your potential.
The young man considers everything I said, but eventually sighs before responding.
I get it now.
You don't mind?
Would you back down if I said no? After what you said before, I don't think you'd back off that easy.
Touché.
I take a slightly defensive stance.
There is no need to be lenient. I invite you to approach this battle as if you intend to kill me.
I didn't think I could win any other way.
Thank you. Well then, here goes. Your fate is in the cards.
Time for to go bonk to each other.
Finally.
Summoning. DJ Corn. Please do watch your Senator. Here, Pardon. Corn.
Take it.
My turn. Please do watch your Senator.
He's not.
Senator.
I'll show you man's potential. Over here.
Pound with no tension. It's time to be judged. The lever. Your fate is in the cup. This one will this may be a bit rough. Your fate is in the cup. Would you mind waiting for a moment? Your fate is in the cup. Over here, is it? Let it go.
He barely got to do anything. Did you even learn anything from that, Elizabeth?
She's so strong.
By the way, where do I go from here, Gear?
You do indeed have great power.
After I reach the end of this story. Even while saying so, I am conflicted and my expression clouds. It is true that he was strong. He expertly wields the power of the wild card. But thinking about it, that isn't what I wanted to learn. The power of the wild card doesn't stem from just one skill in a fight. His strength comes from his knowledge that he cannot avoid fighting to gain his desire. That strength happens to manifest his power in battle. But what I want to learn has little to do with combat. Will I ever get closer to the root of the matter with this method? But even if I find that I can't, I don't see another way. I have measured all types of strength, great and small, as the one who governs power. I suddenly feel anxious.
Could it be that it's something I cannot understand?
Will I never be able to understand as one distance from the working of human society? Has it been impossible from the start for my wish to be fulfilled? I then noticed the sound of footsteps.
Hey, are you okay? Oh shit, dude, what happened to you?
Yukon, are you alright? Senpai, hang in there!
It seems that once the shadow who created this place is vanquished, the rules keeping everyone trapped are nullified. These must be the friends he was formed bonds with. But...
Yo! Did you do this? What did you do to Senpai?
One of them turns his fierce eyes on me.
You're so mean, miss! This is going too far!
Who are you anyway? You better explain yourself!
So I go straight from Elizabeth's story into the Ultimax stuff.
If you did this with malign intent, we won't let you leave here so easily.
Their anger at seeing their friend hurt. It was a new experience for me. Their bond gave birth to anger, which grew in animosity, and that fury is now directed towards me. But the young man stands up.
One more time.
He requests us even though he is badly wounded. Our rematch would seem to have only one possible outcome.
What?
Please, that is enough. I've already witnessed your strength.
If this ends with my defeat, it doesn't count as me showing you my potential.
But...
You shouldn't jump to conclusions. I thought I said this once today. What's important is that you don't give up after one try. You have to hang in there. My friends that I haven't seen in a while are all here.
Alright.
I can't just wave the white flag.
I'm assuming that's what the question marks are in between episode P4 and P3. The moment the young man makes his declaration, a mysterious presence fills the area. What in the goddamn? The presence surges with power and creates a whirlpool of light around him. Within that light, the young man's determination and drive instantly rekindles.
That power.
Is it the wild card he holds? I didn't notice that the young man's fans are standing behind him in support, all of them fixing their gazes on me as I stand perplexed. The bond that they share in their very core is echoed in their eyes. I suddenly feel as I am confronting a fearsome giant.
I cannot believe I am seeing this.
I find myself starting to back off. My footsteps are unsteady as I go. A small dip in the floor behind me, no larger than a fingernail, throws me off balance. Surely I'm about to fall. But then unseen arms catch me.
Are you alright?
You're...
In contrast to my utter bewilderment, she wears a calm smile. When I turn back to the young man, the surge of power has already dissipated. I catch myself sighing in relief. Even when I review my long memory, I can recall no occasion on which I have felt so overwhelmed before.
What was that just now? Do you happen to know what this power is?
I do not know the specifics, but...
Agus also turns her gaze towards you and his friends.
That must be the power of their bonds. The power that stems from not being alone. I don't know why, but I feel like I understand when I'm watching them.
The power of not being alone.
It's a power they all share. It isn't just his. It's a strong bond to turn his determination not to lose an instant into an instant recovery for him. I am suddenly reminded of a conversation I once had with my sister. If something is impossible for them to accomplish alone, then they will work together. His friends have even worked miracles at times. The power of friendship. Those were the words I spoke to her.
What's important is that you don't give up.
It's a cliche to hear, but its wisdom is profound. I dismiss its potential judging by my own standards. I almost gave up in the same way, thinking I was about to be unable to understand. But he refused to allow that. His power proves there is not only one standard. It's truly the strength found in numbers.
So this is a bond.
When I think about the guests I had met and who had formed bonds, I may have focused too much on those individuals. I have never took much interest in who they bonded with, or how those bonds were forged.
What I should be studying isn't just him, but all of them together. Not the strength of a person, but of people. That may be the lesson. It seems I am starting to find hope.
Hope, you say? I nodded satisfaction.
Today's festivities made for quite a wonderful Grand Prix. Considering that there have been some gains, I should be going, if you'll all excuse me.
I turned to make my exit.
Huh? Wait a sec, you haven't explained yourself yet! You haven't even told us your name! It's Elizabeth!
Hey! Back here! What are you all happy for?
Who was she? Well, the odds are low that she was the mastermind behind this case.
Enough about her! Senpai's more important! We'll get you out of here in no time, so hang in there, Senpai! Teddy, get a stretcher ready!
Huh?
What are you standing around for? Move!
Guys, I'm not exactly critically injured, you know?
I think it's wonderful.
You're...
Seeing you surrounded by friends reminds me of a certain someone.
a certain someone?
There is no need to worry, everyone. His wounds are not serious. He is merely exhausted.
Oh, thank goodness. Wait, who are you?
I could have fled by a shorter route, but I returned to the school's front gate and looked back at the school. The faces of the people I parted with a moment ago are called to mind. Among them was that young man's face. I only faced him briefly, yet I recall him with surprising vividness.
I'm sure that he will continue to increase his strength of heart. It is a given with so many friends. I am a little bit envious.
I turned the pages of the compendium and draw a magic circle in the air.
Well then, farewell.
I shamelessly passed through it and leave as if melting into the scenery. I closed my eyes and thoughts drift to the past.
Elizabeth? Elizabeth, are you listening? You seem lost in thought like that frequently of late. Could this mean that you finally began to be troubled over things, like a normal person?
How scathing of you, as usual.
Believe me, sister, I am not as bad as you. What's the matter?
My dear sister, I want to tell you a fairy tale.
What's this about?
In our world, at the far reaches of the Sea of the Soul, there stands a large door. A soul which devoted itself to sealing that door slumbers there.
Why did it do such a thing?
That soul is risking itself to prevent those who have lost sight of life's brilliance from luring the world to self-destruction. It has become the guardian of the door, of the whole world, in fact.
That is a very sorrowful story.
My dear sister, do you think I can save that person?
I thought it was a fairy tale.
It may be impossible alone, but what if I joined forces to do it? This person's friends are capable of miracles at times.
This person you speak of, is it... I hope you're not planning to...
Oh, don't be silly, my dear sister. I told you, it was only a fairy tale.
To a certain degree, all of your stories are like fairy tales. I don't know what's troubling you, but be sure that you don't neglect your duties.
Proceeds to completely discard her duties entirely. I open my eyes again. I am in the Sea of the Soul, a world where countless bright lights shine like a nebula.
Velvet, oh velvet.
I begin singing a song, but now that I am here again, I feel a hint of loneliness. I smile inwardly at myself. What happened today was very fruitful for me, though it came with a certain realization. I still don't have anyone in the world outside the Velvet Room that I wish to form a bond with. My lack of a hunger for such things may have prevented me from understanding.
No, that's not quite right either.
Lack of hunger? That's not it. In truth, it was within my power, but I was turning my gaze away from it. After all, I didn't begin this journey only to find a means to defeat that monster. I thought by defeating it, I could see him again.
To think I was unconsciously afraid of something and keeping my distance from it. That is quite a surprise.
The mechanical girl, the young man today, and my old guest all have their own desires and resolve from the start. I should make myself just as resolved if I am to achieve my desire as well. I will face it unblinkingly and accept it. I will admit that the loneliness in me arose from leaving my old residence. The sick feeling of loneliness will surely torment me and cause me grief forever. But if I harden my resolve to allow for embracing that pain, I am certain that my yearning heart will yield great power. Bonds, the other half of being alive, along with death. Just as death gives light its shine, I'm sure loneliness will shed new light on the question of bonds. That is when I obtain the power of bonds in the truest sense. Certainly I will not achieve that miracle alone.
Though I cannot defeat that monster now, I may in time gain the power to truly erase it.
He must have felt that hunger as well. That is why he tried to protect his bonds of his life, leading him into the universe. I smiled to myself again. As one who leads others, I have only now gained the enlightenment about the true meaning of bonds. And at that moment, a single card drifts down before my eyes.
Oh!
Hovering before me like a butterfly fluttering its wings is the card of the Fool. It bursts in the pearls of light on my
To
hand.
think the day would come where I would behold my own arcana and not that of a visitor's.
The Fool. It represents freedom, purity, possibility, and
the beginning of a journey. It may be that my journey has finally truly begun. The Fool, Well, I am aware that I still do foolish things.
I give a wry smile and look up. My gaze is fixed on what lies ahead. It is the enormous door that looms like a small mountain in the center of the void.
Please wait for me. One day I shall surely see my wish come true.
I briskly turn on my heel away from the door. My walk begins.
Velvet, oh velvet.
Is that web like Of course my mouse doesn't show up in the fucking thing. But is that like X mark on the door with the clock in the middle supposed to be what remains of Makoto? My bright song will no longer have mournful undertones.
My master has a large nose.
I have yet to determine the sure path. There's no assurance that my wish will come true. And whether I will truly make some sort of connection with those encountered today isn't certain either. But I have hope now. And that's what lets me go on. This time, I head towards the future I desire without losing my way. Wild. Bro goes on forever. Well, before we start this tab, I'm gonna do a 3-minute ad break real quick. And we're back.
So you will not require our assistance. Is that correct?
Why is Margaret's voice different here?
Very well. In that case, there is nothing more to be said. As for your presence here, this room is ordinarily only accessible to those bound by a contract. You are fated to refine your power. You will most definitely require our assistance, eventually. Until we meet again, farewell. Most intriguing.
Yeah.
Are you certain about this? Our domain is indivisible from the destiny of our guests. Nothing meaningless happens in this room, which can only mean that the fate of our visitor just now will be...
Margaret?
Pardon. I spoke out of turn. We are only allowed to watch over and assist those guests who are bound by the terms of the contract.
Indeed.
So, the young man Yu Narukami is tied to our recent guest's fate. I wonder what fate, or rather, encounter will await him.
I'm assuming the person you're talking about is the ginger that's on all the promotional art for this game.
Yu Narukami. Now that's a guest who never ceases to amaze.
Meanwhile, it's May 5th, the day after we saw Labras and the Shadow Opera is off. We're in a corner of the chaotic as usual Yunez food court.
I had a hunch this was gonna happen.
Well, your hunch isn't getting us anywhere. What are we supposed to do? There's not a single open seat.
That's just how it goes at Juness during Golden Week. And on Children's Day at that. If it wasn't this busy, we'd be out of business by now.
Today's Children's Day?
Huh?
I should have brought Nanako.
That's what you're worried about?
Watching the kids run around, I think back to Nanako's face when I told her I'd be going out. She looks like she wanted to say something. I feel bad I didn't ask her about it. But given what we came to talk about, I couldn't take her with me. I wonder if she's watching TV alone now like she usually does.
Yo, Senpai! I got us some seats.
Ooh, good job, Kanji!
That's pretty impressive, Kanji. Especially for you.
Damn it, Ted! Leave the especially for you part out next time.
All right, break it up. No fighting, guys.
Let's go, Yukun.
Right.
With Yukiko spurring us on, we move to the seats Kanji saved. There's a table with 4 with 6 chairs to be found somewhere. After waiting for everyone to be seated, Yosuke clears his throat as if to drive away all the noise.
So it's a great day out and,
Great day out, the birds are chirping, and on days like this, kids like you should be burning in hell.
Dude, I don't think this is the time for that.
Well, how else should I start off? Look at the size of this crowd.
I'd say I made the right call showing up like this. If I came in my usual costume, the little kids would be swarming my adorable bod. I'd be mobbed.
Oh yes, I've seen how the children tear off your fur from time to time.
Wow! Are you being nice to me, Yuki-chan? Has our love finally blossomed?
Huh? Of course it hasn't.
Shot down as always.
It's because you never learn.
Well, let's get down to business. We didn't get to talk much yesterday after all.
I nod to Chie. We got here yesterday after seeing Labras off, but there wasn't time to calm down and talk about what happened. In the end, we agreed to leave the details tomorrow, which is now today.
Don't worry about the crowd. Let's start the investigation team meeting anyway.
Yeah, though we are missing 2 people.
It's just not the same without our full roster of pretty girls. Oh, not only Rise-chan, but Nao-chan couldn't be here either.
Well, it's not like the other day, where we just lost contact with Rise.
Mm-hmm. She seems really busy. She said she had work during the holidays, too. At least we got to talk to her yesterday.
Yeah, Nato-kun's job is keeping her busy, too. I guess it's the same old for them.
Nato-kun knew things about what happened that not even we did. Apparently, she knew about Mitsuru-san and her friends from the start.
Thanks to her, though, we got some good information.
Well then, let's get everyone up to speed on what happened using that info.
Yosuke's right. But so much has happened these past few days, and none of us have gotten a good grasp on it all. We need to sort through what we've learned again.
What was it that started it all? Midnight Channel again, I guess. I thought I was dreaming for a good chunk of it, so it's not really hitting me.
The Midnight Channel, that TV world we helped to restore peace in, ended up being used by someone else in the Labyrinth incident. Labyrinth is the 5th generation anti-Shadow suppressing weapon. A girl with a mechanical body who was stolen from the Kirishita Group, one of Japan's biggest conglomerates. Someone threw her into the telly. But Labyrinth faced her other suppressed self there, and by accepting it, she awoke to her persona. That mostly wrapped things up. However...
So who exactly was it that put Labyrinth inside the TV? And why?
At first, I thought the culprit was jealous of my popularity and tried to break us friends up.
Mm-hmm. But that wasn't it. Their goal was to disrupt our hearts by making us fight each other, and then steal our personas after they returned to being shadows.
Naoto said as much too.
I don't know. Turning them back to shadows and stealing them. That doesn't sound like something just anyone could pull off.
Maybe not. But we know for certain that the culprit was using that method to try and gather powerful shadows.
Gathering shadows, huh? That's definitely not something any normal person would do.
The atmosphere darkens after Yosuke's remarks. During the silence, I recall the events leading up to yesterday. We once again entered the TV world to figure out why the Midnight Channel was broadcasting again. What we found was a strange fighting tournament called the P1 Grand Prix. At the heart of it was Labyrinth. Having gone through severe trials as a weapon with a heart, she gave birth to a shadow, a suppressed version of herself, which twisted the dream of her dream of wanting to be a normal schoolgirl. It resulted in the P1 Grand Prix designing to pit people against their friends. After we entered the TV, we got wrapped up in battle just like Labyrinth's shadow planned, and we were forced to fight one another. But we also met members of a mysterious organization known as the Shadow Operatives, who were in search of Labyrinth and their leader Mitsuru Kirijo, who's the CEO of the Kirishita Group. It was with their help that we conquered the tournament. They were using the power of personas before we were. It was reassuring to meet people who deal with shadows day in and day out. But the case isn't over yet. We couldn't find out why the culprit put Labyrinth in the TV to begin with, and we don't even know who did it. Mitsuru-san and her people seem to have some idea, but that doesn't mean we can ignore what happened in our town. So we made the decision to investigate the case on our own, too.
That reminds me. How are things inside the TV?
The thought suddenly crossed in my mind, so I asked Teddy. After we settled the first case, the TV world turned into a beautiful place, but it wasn't that way anymore during the P1 Grand Prix. I wonder what happened there after we saved Labyrinth.
Still the same. It should go back to normal eventually, but the P1 Grand Prix had such an effect that it's still noisy there. Oh, but,
Huh? But what? Quit mumbling and just spit it out.
It's hard to say for sure, but I sense these weird presences. They feel kind of like shadows, but not really.
Weird presences? You mean there's something strange in there?
I don't really know.
What could it be? The culprit, maybe?
Maybe, but maybe not.
We all look at each other after hearing Teddy's evasive answer. If something's in the TV world, it can only be a shadow of someone besides who knows about that world, or someone who can use a persona.
Huh? How would that make sense? The culprit wasn't a persona user, right?
He did say that he used Labyrinth because he couldn't enter the TV world himself.
That's right, the only people who can enter the TV world are persona users. For a normal person to get in, they would have to enter alongside a persona user. If someone who doesn't have a persona falls in, for whatever reason, they're in serious danger. Either shadows already dwelling there, or their own shadow might end up killing them.
So, wouldn't that mean this weird thing Ted's talking about can't be our bad guy? Or maybe the culprit can shove people into a TV even though he's not a persona user.
I can understand Kanji's doubts, but unfortunately we don't have enough information right now to say either way.
There's one more thing that bothers me.
What is it?
It's something Naoto said.
I tell everyone what Naoto left me with yesterday. He said that when Mitsuru-san's plane was hijacked as a diversion from Labrys's kidnapping, hijackers had no memory of their actions. They might have been brainwashed or hypnotized, but either way, it couldn't be done by a normal person.
So much we don't know.
But no matter what the culprit was trying to do, if he was after us in the TV world, I doubt this case will wrap itself up.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Oh, then does that mean...
Too bad for Mitsuru-san, but we're gonna ignore her request not to get involved.
When Mitsuru-san and her people left, they told us not to get involved any further with this case. We knew why they said that, of course. They were worried about our safety. Still.
So the investigation team's back in business.
Yep. Feel a little bad doing this to Mitsuru-san, but we can't just leave this be. We can fight too. And heck, this is our town, so it's practically our duty to do this.
I'm in too. After all, I am Labby-chan's knight.
L's reference, Labby?
Plus, I can't sit on the sidelines after seeing what this culprit did to my world. It had gotten so peaceful thanks to you guys.
I knew they felt this way, but not firmly after seeing everyone still in agreement.
So it's decided.
Mm-hmm. We have to return the favor of getting stuck with those strange epithets, too.
Everyone looks away briefly after hearing this. Those nonsense nicknames that got broadcast there in the B1 Grand Prix made no small stir in our daily lives. Although personally...
That makes me so mad! What was that carnivore whose discarded womanhood stuff all about? I could swear people cross the street now when they see me!
Really? I was actually pretty impressed.
Huh? Is that how you think of me, Yukon?
No, that's not what I meant.
That reminds me. You seem to like that Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel nickname.
Did he?
Sensei, have you awakened to a new name? Should I call you Kingpin from now on?
I wonder if it's just my imagination that what Yosuke said just now hurt worse than the nickname. I mean, all I meant was that those nicknames weren't that bad. So I was actually impressed at how precise those taunts were in striking at each of our hang-ups.
This sure has turned out to be some golden week. And after you took the time to come see us, too.
No kidding. Shit got stirred up the day you came back. Like someone planned it that way.
Everyone nods at Kanji's words, everyone except Yosuke. Unlike the others, he just shoots me a slightly bleak glance. I know what it means, but I'll let him say it.
That actually does still bother me a bit.
What do you mean?
Oh, I guess the timing? It's like whoever did this was waiting for you to come back.
I agree with him. The incident with Flowers happened right when I returned to Annabelle for Golden Week. It was time as if whoever set this up was just waiting for me to get back in town.
Well, I guess there's no need to think about that now. Oh yeah, where's Marie-chan?
She's elusive as always. It looked like she was buying something at Sozai Daigaku the other day.
What? Nobody told Emi-chan that Sensei was visiting?
Well, it is Marie-chan we're talking about. I'm sure she's noticed that Yukon's back.
Marie, she is another one involved in the first place we solved here in Inaba. We helped her regain her lost memories, and now she protects this town as a minor goddess who supports the townspeople here.
Huh? Then, why hasn't she shown up? I mean, if she knew that Senpai's back, you'd think she'd be the first to show.
Where'd that lightning come from all of a sudden?
You mentioned her, now she's mad because she's Sundere.
Oh, look at those insane rain clouds. It's gonna start pouring soon for sure.
That's why I noticed it's a big crowd of customers here. It's gotten pretty sparse. As if following the families hurrying back inside, we also get up from our seats.
Sheesh, the weather report has been way off the mark lately.
Oh, sorry, that's mine. Hello? Oh, Kasai-san.
We move away from Yukiko to give her some space to talk.
That reminds me, Labrys is a robot, right? Would she rust if she got caught out in the rain?
Nah, I doubt it. The Kirijo group developed her after all, and they wouldn't be that cheap.
Mid-chan's group sure is amazing. Her stuff is way better than Junes brand electronics.
Shut up! And don't go dissing your own employer.
As Yosuke and Tenny snipe at each other, Chie gazes up to the cloudy sky. When she notices me looking at her, she shakes her head, telling me not to worry.
Labrys is with Mitsuru-san and her friends, right? I wonder how she's doing.
After the P1 Grand Prix, Labrys joined Mitsuru-san's shadow operative since she has a persona now. Even as he speaks, she and her companions are probably chasing the culprit who threw her into TV.
Don't worry, I'm sure she's doing fine. If all goes well, we'll see her again in no time.
Yeah, since we made our decision to stick our noses in the case, it means that we're in this after the same thing Labrys and the shadow operatives are. It seems possible we might meet up with Labrys again somewhere soon. Then again, we're doing this without Mitsuru-san's permission, so I can't say I'm eager to run into him.
Yeah, you're right. Man, I should stop being such a worrywart.
Hey, looks like Yukiko-senpai's off the phone.
Oh, welcome back, Yukiko. What was the call about?
It was the inn. It seems a group of our guests is still out. We didn't have any umbrellas ready for them, so I think a lot of them will come back drenched. Sorry, I have to go back for a bit.
Oh, right. I forgot this is a busy time for the Amagi Inn, too.
Actually, shouldn't we be heading home ourselves? If this keeps up, I bet it'll keep raining into the night.
Raining, huh? That thing's not gonna come on again, is it?
Everyone turns around at Yosuke's words. He says bad thing, but we all know what he means. He's talking about the Midnight Channel, which came on at midnight on a rainy day. The weather is just like this or any incident of Labrys too. As if to break the silence, we hear another roll of thunder, closer than the one a moment ago.
In any case, let's meet up again tomorrow to check up on the TV world.
Okay, I'll see you all here tomorrow. And I'll make sure to let Risei-chan know, too.
I'll call up Nato-kun, though I don't know yet if she'll be able to make it.
Cool deal. Well, see you guys tomorrow.
We hastily end the investigation team meeting before it starts raining. I see Yosuke starting to leave after everyone else, and I ask him about the issue he raised earlier.
What do you think, Yosuke, about the timing of all of this?
Oh, that. I don't know, I might be overthinking this, but... if the culprit happens to know you, would that give some hint of who it might be?
It was an understandable question, but I can't help but ask at him. If the culprit has investigated me, of course he'd know something about me, and I might plan to stay in about during Golden Week. It'd have to be a person who knows me, plus knew that I was coming back here during the break. Is there anyone who knows all that?
Is it possible that it could be Adachi?
I was gonna say.
Adachi-san?
This time, I was caught completely off guard, and all I could do is dully repeat the question. Toru Adachi, the man who was arrested in the Midnight Channel murders. He should be in police custody now. Which is ironic, since he used to work for my uncle as a police detective at Inaba. We have quite a history, so obviously he knows about me, but I can't rule out that Dojima-san might have told Adachi-san about my vacation plans.
It wouldn't be him. He has a persona.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry, I wasn't trying to weird you out.
Yosuke's tone is apologetic, and he scratches his head. But really, I should be the one apologizing. I didn't just deny that it could have been Adachi-san because he's a persona user. Real reason is that deep down I trusted Adachi-san said about abiding by the rules of this world. But if it's not him, then who? The gray clouds filled over the sky over our heads, mirroring the confused anxiety that we shared.
And then Dad came on parent visiting day, so I made sure to raise my hand to answer all the teacher's questions.
Hanako, you told that story 3 times already.
No, I didn't.
Nanako, who has been talking nonstop throughout dinner, soaks at Dojima-san pointing that out. Whether or not she'll admit it, though, I've definitely heard that story several times. Either parenting visiting day made her that happy, or she was looking for any excuse to prolong her conversation. But whichever it is, Nanako seems happy, so I don't mind much.
Oh, and guess what? I saw a really long car yesterday.
A really long car? That rings a bell. She must be talking about that extravagant black limousine that Mitsuru-san and her shadow operas drove in on.
You mean the limo that was driving around town? Yeah, I heard about that. A big stretch limo in a sleepy little town like ours. I'll tell you one thing. They won't be from around here.
Dojima-san shoots me a glance like while responding to Nanako's comment. He's a detective through and through. I think he's noticed something's up. Sure enough, after Dojima-san sends Nanako to the sink with the empty dishes, he gets right down to business.
So, what are you up to this time?
There's no hiding anything from that piercing gaze. He has to know we came in contact with Mitsuru-san's people. You were so dignified seeming that I had hoped even their outrageously long limo wouldn't stand out here. But I find myself actually relieved to be mistaken.
The day you were due back, a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department suddenly rang me up to ask about the details of that case. Not only that, but I saw that Shirogane kid at the station several times these past couple of days. Was this all just a coincidence?
That's...
Can't answer, huh? Well, that's fine.
Dojima-san gives a deep sigh and closes his eyes. That's odd. Normally he'd grill me for more information and yell at me while doing it.
Look, I trust you, but this is different. Don't stick your head into the lion's den. You do understand that I'm a detective and pretty much your guardian while you're here, right?
His strict yet honest gaze makes me promise that much in return for not probing me further. I say yes, but in my mind I'm apologizing at the same time. We're heading into dangerous waters, but it's the same as the situation when I lived here. We have to be the ones to do
As long
this.
as you understand that. Then do whatever you want.
I can't help but smiling seeing Dojima-san look away and sigh. I'm sure he has a million questions about everything I'm doing, but he's not asking them. It's because he trusts me.
Hey, you're picking on Big Bro again, Dad.
Oh, no, not at all. We were just talking.
Really, Big Bro?
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about.
I'll always be on your side, okay?
When I answer her with a smile, Nanako looks up at me with a worried expression, but her reply is earnest. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see Dojima-san looking uncomfortable, I can't help but laugh again. Oh, the calendar is Catherine now. Of course, I can deal with the calendar being Persona 3 themed last time, but it says Yasugami right there, so my thought is that it's like in my school district, they distributed calendars or whatever to mark important dates for the district every year for anybody who had kids in the school system. And there's that big old Yasugami there, so I'm assuming that's what that calendar is supposed to be too, to mark days on and off for students. Why is Yasugami distributing a Catherine fucking calendar? Catherine? She's even half naked in the JPEG, I think. Jesus. When I returned to my room, I could hear the faint rumble of thunder in the distance. The rain that was pouring down this evening has already stopped. But the pattern holds, the midnight channels to stay quiet as long as it's not raining. Realizing that raises some complex feelings in me. I have to go back home tomorrow. And as much as I hope nothing happens, I want to solve this mystery while I'm still here. But wishing to solve the case means wishing for something to happen.
Make up your mind, you.
I inadvertently glanced towards the TV screen's reflected surface and catch myself with an odd smile on my face. Just a little longer until midnight. Out of havoc, I turned the time, and the moment I looked at the TV, the screen suddenly turns on. Oh, new cutscene.
The strong win, while the weak
The P2 Grand Prix?
Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history. The goddess of victory is waiting to descend upon the ring. P1 fans, are you ready?
What the hell?
Time to let loose! An all-out war!
The contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the world-shattering P1 ring!
Well, they don't have the epithets this time.
These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly. Some fight for pride, some fight for glory. Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome?
I wonder if they'll include Elizabeth in this round. I like how they just localized Teddy's local names.
Who will be crowned with the winner's wreath? Whose tale of glory will resound for generations? All that remains are the dreams of the Warriors. As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P1 climax is
barely getting started!
Did you see that? What the hell?
Hello? Hey!
But let's get us.
Huh? What's going on here?
Jumping! Look at him go!
What in the world? The town.
And Yukari.
A red fog?
What the?
Yoo-hoo! All you P1 crazies out there, sorry about the long wait.
The TV shows a familiar classroom. If I remember right, that's the announcement room at the school laboratory inside the TV world during the P1 Grand Prix. Standing at the announcement room is General Teddy, actually just his head, chortling away.
The P1 climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax! And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time!
Oh, are we in the dark hour then?
I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world. It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can. Alrighty then. Time to show off how that special stage is going.
What in the hell? Not this shit again. Now even Igus is crucified.
Is that Mitsuru?
What will be the fate of our captured queen and her loyal minions? Then again, if we don't have a champion, everyone's a goner anyway. So she'll be in good company. Best of luck to all of you.
The display cuts out off abruptly and the TV becomes a silent box. Realizing that a strange red light is filling the once dark room, I dash towards the window. What's out inside is covered in an eerie red fog.
What is that?
The street lights are turned off and I don't sense anyone's presence. That hazy light illuminating the town. It's the red fog. Seeing the town in such an obviously abnormal state snaps me back to my senses as I quickly look back into my room.
Nanako! Dojima-san!
No one answers. I rush down the stairs to check all the rooms, but no matter how hard I look, the two who live here are nowhere to be found. What in the world is going on here? The P1 Climax? Are Mitsuru-san and her people are really captives? First of all, this isn't the TV world. Is this really the real world? If so, what happens to the townspeople? A wave of confusion and fear crashes over me as I sort through the information in my hand. My cell phone won't even turn on like it's suddenly broken. It's happening again.
Junes Food Court.
That's right. Whenever we had a case, that's where we'd always gather. Yosuke, Shi, and Yukiko have knows this too. They'll definitely be headed there. Teddy should be with Yosuke, so there's no need to worry about him. Kaji, though, he might head straight into the TV. I chuckled to myself at the thought, a rare moment of humor in this looming crisis. I know where I need to be, so I quickly prepare myself. To think that I'd be... Whenever we needed to fight, I always fly in my Yasugami high uniform. I think I'd be wearing it again so soon. It's with a sense of trepidation I opened the front door. To be continued. Oh. Oh. What in the hell? Going with Naoto. The clock's ticking echoes through the room as I look up from the file I hold. It seems I yearn for some mental simulation to distract me from the sheer volume of information I'm attempting to process. But when I look up, all that's before me are the tall stacks of files I brought in from the reference room. Even when I cooperated with the investigation as a detective, I'd only been in this room a few times. They must have ushered me into the drawing room on the highest floor of Intima Station today in order to send a message. Don't draw attention to yourself. I lower my head and rest my eyes and spend some time thinking back on the conversation I had a short while ago.
I see. In other words, nothing suspicious is apparent in the current Kirijo group.
Correct. There are no factors that would necessitate detouring Mitsuru Kirijo or the shadow operatives which she leads.
The man holding my report falls silent, pondering something. His reaction shows that he most likely foresaw that this was the report I had in. The well-dressed man performing alongside a National Police Agency, Security Bureau, Security Planning Division, or in brief form, the Public Safety Police. It was he who requested the undercover investigation into Mitsuru-san's shadow operatives.
Mitsuru Kirijo seemed to have some idea who stole her cargo, yes?
She did indeed. To begin with, the culprit knew the contents of the cargo which even Miss Kirijo herself did not fully understand. It follows that the culprit in this case was someone with intimate knowledge of the Kirijo group's dark secrets. How Mitsuru Kirijo deals with this culprit will surely shed more light upon her true motives.
Half of that is true, half of it is sophisticacy. I need to discover the trump card that this public safety is hiding. For most likely, that trump card will lead us to the culprit of this case, the one who sold Labyrinth and Brewer into the TV world. After a moment of silence, a man places a stack of thick folders before me. If he had prepared this in advance, that means he was weighing his options. He knows of my intentions, yet he must have made the decision that what they say in the game is worth the risk.
Report to us again when you find out more.
With that, the man leaves the room. It seems my gamble paid off.
Whether I find out more or not, it's certain that something will happen.
Labrys's kidnapper hasn't been caught and the case is ongoing. Even now, there may be developments somewhere. My friends on the investigation team must be having a strategy meeting at the food court around now. Though it's been a while since any of us have seen you, Senpai, so the conversation may have already digressed. Sighing, I force aside the twinge of loneliness and draw my gaze to the file that my gamble won.
The Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory. An organization specializing in research upon shadows.
My demand of the public safety was an investigative document on a Kirijo Group Research Institute which no longer exists. The founder of the institute was Mitsuru-san's grandfather, Koetsu Kirijo. Counts of the report were filed with matters that were hard to believe. A dark hour, a different world populated by shadows that seems to intrude on the real world. The mysterious, almost alien artifacts known as the plumes of dust that can induce a personality. Humanoid robots called anti-shadow suppression weapons that are developed to oppose shadows. Artificial persona users have gained their abilities with special drugs. Had I not seen Igus on Labrys my own two eyes, the supernatural contents of this file would seem ludicrously implausible.
A flood of shadows and the manifestation of personas. There are many similarities to what we experienced. The chief difference is that their catastrophe was artificially induced in the name of research.
I sense an unwavering commitment to duty from Mitsuru-san and her team. Though they, like us, are persona users, the horrors in this file must be why I detected a very different type of result from them.
I hesitate to look into such matters without their consent, but I doubt they would volunteer much.
From what I could deduce based on this, the culprit in Labrys's case is without a doubt related to Kirijo and Ergo research. The clue that leads us to the truth has to be here. And if by chance something were to happen to Mitsuru-san and her people, we would need to know about our common enemy.
Shuji Akutsuki took the position of chairman at Gekkokan High after Ergo Research was disbanded. Mitsuru-san went there.
Akutsuki is back!
Deceased in 2009. Cause of death, falling from the school's observatory. Was it suicide? No listed family.
There's no other information in regards to him in the document I gained from Public Safety. The simplicity of the section in regards to the Shuji Akutsuki, an obviously important person, oddly left an impression on me. I finished reading over the material, but to be honest, it tells me little. Most of the principals involved were already deceased, including Koetsu Kirijo, Shuri Ikutsuki, and Persona's users whose abilities were artificially awakened. Still, I did learn something. The culprit's objective in Labrys' case had similarities to the purpose of ergo research. To deliberately gather shadows in order to fuse them together. If that was the objective, wouldn't the TV world have been an ideal place for a test run?
It may be best if I check inside of the TV world once more.
When I open my cell phone to share my findings, scant fruit though they may be, I notice that the hour is late. It is almost the next day.
It's a bit late to call them. Which reminds me, I think I heard thunder earlier. Could it have rained?
That word, rained, gives me pause. During the incident with Labrys, the Midnight Channel was broadcasting again. If her case was truly ongoing, doesn't mean it could come on tonight. A bad feeling crosses my mind.
Call at this hour? From an unknown number. Hello.
I got through. Miss Detective? Wait, no. Naoto-kun, right?
Voice. Is that you, Labrys? What's the matter?
Listen up, because we got a big problem. Mitsuru-san and the others were on their way to Inaba, but they've gone missing.
Missing?
So we were gonna go look for them, but these weird guys came barging into the Shadow Operatives lab. I'm the only one who got out.
The Shadow Operatives research lab was attacked. Could it be the enemy? No, that's not it. This is most likely...
Labrys, calm down. Can you describe anything unique about the people who invaded your headquarters?
Unique? They came in a big group. They wore suits. They showed this paper-looking thing, and they said something about an investigation.
Just as I thought. Public safety. I have my suspicions, but there can be no mistake. Though the Curator Group and Public Safety are formally in cooperation, Public Safety probably has a low opinion of the Shadow Operatives. Hence the request I perform an undercover investigation. He must have found out about Mitsuru-san's disappearance and used it as an opportunity to launch a compulsory investigation. But Mitsuru-san's disappearance, could it really be related to Public Safety's move? Lara said a moment ago that Mitsuru-san and her people were heading to Inaba. Why? But I think more carefully, I sorted for this new information. I asked Labrys for more details.
I understand. What's your present situation?
I can't go back to the lab, right? Even if I could, I wouldn't know what to do without Mitsuru-san around. But then I found out the Shadow Operatives got these special folks who only get called up in emergencies. I just met up with them a minute ago, and we're about to go look for Mitsuru-san and them.
Understood. I'll cooperate as well. I'm sure the others won't say no either. We'll all try searching for Mitsuru-san.
Really? Thanks!
Labrys, there's something else I'd like to ask. Why was Mitsuru-san headed for Inaba?
If I remember right, they found a weird shadow reading over there, so they were gonna go look into it.
A weird shadow reading?
An abnormal shadow reading is detected in Inaba, and Mitsuru-san and her people go missing when they head out to investigate. Even if this is unrelated to the public safety matter, I can't overlook this detail. Mitsuru-san and her people are Persona users, and extremely skilled ones at that. If they're in a situation with no means of contacting help, then whatever enemy they must face is formidable. And the first such enemy who comes to mind is the culprit who kidnapped Labrys and forced us to play in the P1 Grand Prix.
She said the reading spiked all of a sudden. Did something happen over there?
Nothing springs to mind. Oh, sorry, hold on a moment.
I checked the clock on the wall of the drawing room. It's almost midnight. If there was an abnormal shadow reading, the Midnight Channel could be involved. I need to find a room with a TV.
I'm sorry, but let's continue this on the move. We should meet up at the very least. Actually, is that a helicopter I hear in the background?
Yeah, I'm surprised you can tell. We have a maid piloting one right now.
A maid? A personal helicopter and a maid piloting it. I never thought of my family as far, but thinking back to that limousine, the Kirito clan seems to be on a completely different level.
Let me think of a place where a helicopter could land around here.
The transition. I continue to talk while walk down the hallway and all the lights suddenly turn off. Though it is midnight, the police station... this is a police station. There should be several officers stationed here, even at this hour. However, in defiance of these facts, there's an unnatural stillness pervades the air.
Blackout.
No, that's not it. A roaring helicopter roared is on the other side of the line and also fallen silent.
Labrys?
My cell phone has gone dead, as if the batteries were drained. I tried a few things, but it won't even turn on. Have all the electronics here stopped working so suddenly? I opened a nearby door to get a better look at my environment. The empty room is hazily lit by an eerie red glow coming from the window. Walking to get a clearer view, I gasp at the sight outside. It's an obvious pause fallen upon this quiet rural town.
Red fog?
Oh my god, it is Tartarus! Seeing the town enveloped in fog, I can't help but remember last year's case. With the foreboding feeling that the situation has taken a turn for the worse, I quickly leave the strangely empty Innabut station. To be continued. Okay, so I have to do Rize next. I raise one arm towards the mirror-lined wall and close my eyes. In my mind, I see the stage in the hazy shadow of a band. Glow sticks of all different colors shining in the packed seats. I'm looking at them from my mark, indicated with a spot of fluorescent paint. The moment the countdown hits 0, a spotlight comes on. I reach towards the flooding light and become one with the stage.
Say hello.
Oh, we get an animated cutscene. I calm my breathing and look towards the clock to check how long the performance took me. I see where its 2 hands are pointing, jolting me back into reality in a hurry.
Crap! I didn't take my bike today. I wonder if I can make the last train. Night, everyone. I'm off for today.
Not even some filler text? I hurriedly address the people I passed as I fly out of the studio. After a mad dash to Okina Station, I barely made it into the stop train.
Made it.
I take a breather as the train slowly pulls out. The last train of the holiday is usually pretty empty, so I sit in an open seat and get my tunes from my bag. There's a new song on there they just gave me this afternoon. Today felt so prolonged for some reason.
It's gotten a lot later than we expected. Are you still okay on time?
You didn't have to give me a lift, you know. I'd have been fine.
That's not the issue. Come on, I'm your manager.
The reason it always sounds to me so heavy is because of the news we got earlier. When our president called us back from the office from the shoot today, we were agreeing a new song for me and a detailed plan for my comeback.
Still, I had no idea that the boss was putting together such a detailed plan for your comeback.
Well, I'm grateful and all, but I just don't think I'm ready yet.
That's not true. We've all seen how hard you've been working. You're much stronger than you were. I think the boss is making the right decision.
Are you just flattering me, Inoue-san?
Never intentionally. You sang that new song we gave you today after just a short lesson. You even memorized the dance steps in record time.
I wasn't any good, though. I got distracted by the steps and kept going off key. And I wasn't hitting the turns cleanly. I've still got a long way to go.
It's true, even as far as discussion of my comeback goes, if Inoue-san hasn't come up with an excuse for why he couldn't get in contact with me until yesterday, the plans could have been sunk.
Rise-chan, did something happen?
Huh?
I know that there's a part of your life you won't let me into, and that's okay. An idol doesn't need to tell her manager everything. But there's a difference between keeping things private and isolating yourself. You asked if you could get some days off during the long holiday, right? And you didn't seem too keen on today's session either. Did you have some other engagement in mind?
No, you're just cutting me too much slack. Thanks, though. It's nothing to do with work. There was something that made me realize how powerless I am.
So many people are supporting me for my comeback, but no matter how much I throw myself in my rehearsals, all I can think about is how I was nothing but burning the incident yesterday.
Rise-chan?
I'm okay. Were you worried I'd quit again? I'm still set on getting back into showbiz, once I shake off the rust from my hiatus.
I can tell that much from watching you practice. Still, maybe you need a breather.
Huh?
The publisher consulted me about maybe rescheduling the photo shoot. When I told them doing it later would be problematic since you're still a student, they decided to reschedule for another time. So, take a nice break tomorrow.
Inoue-san.
But things will be busy after the long holiday. The success of your comeback project is on the line here.
I really appreciate it. Can you let me off at Okina Station today? If I have tomorrow off, I want to stop by the studio and practice a little more.
Huh? But wouldn't it be late by the time you're done? Why don't I take you straight home?
There's not enough room at home. Please? I'll go straight home after I practice a little.
Well, alright. But don't push yourself too hard, okay?
I won't. Actually, though, you shouldn't coddle me so much either. Okay, Inoue-san?
Through the train window, I could see the countryside with only a few lights here and there. The train was empty to begin with, and it only gets emptier as we approach the final stop.
A long holiday, huh?
This holiday was supposed to cap off with just work and rehearsals. Even when I heard Yu Senpai was coming back, I was the only one who decided not to change my plans. When I told the others, they said stuff like, "Oh well, work's work, and hang in there." Honda was the only one who acted like a kid saying, "What's more important to you, your work or Senpai?"
Reminds me, Naoto-kun had to work during the holidays too.
I bet Naoto-kun wouldn't get all indecisive about these things. When I signed to take out my cell, I noticed I have an email.
Oh, it's from Yukiko-senpai.
It's a summary of what the investigation talked about today, and the time we're meeting tomorrow.
Is it 6 a.m.? That's early. I bet some of those guys are gonna be late for sure.
I laughed, but it quickly turns into a sigh. I have tomorrow off thanks to Inoue-san. And while I'm happy to get to see everyone, I'm a little bummed out too. I couldn't do anything during that incident. I don't remember anything else about that day after I finished shopping for dinner at Junet's. When I came to, I was already in the announcement room in the TV world, under the surveillance of General Teddy. In the end, it turned out that General Teddy was Labrys' shadow taking on Teddy's form. The shadow was holding this event called the P1 Grand Prix and forcing my senpai to fight each other in it. As I was captured, they used my voice and likeness to goad everyone to hurting each other. I thought I sounded cool saying I had work, but I got kidnapped, imprisoned, and watched them use my face and voice to confuse everyone.
At this rate, I can barely face Senpai and the others.
You, Senpai, will be going back tomorrow. I think about Fuka-san, who has such a tremendous powers that she can help Mitsuru-san's group by describing what was going on in the TV world even from the outside. I wish I could be that useful.
Yaso Inaba. Yaso Inaba.
What the? That was a weird place to cut the announcement off. All of a sudden, all the lights in the train turn off, and the train ahead already began to slow down to its last stop, grinds to a halt.
Oh no! A blackout?
I look out the window to check. A huge red moon dominates the sky. In the direction the train was heading towards, there seems to be a giant red cocoon. Is that fog?
What is that? Inaba's that way.
I turn around. There's no one in the train. They've all disappeared. The train car was pretty empty, but I'm positive I was the only passenger before.
Wait, what's going on? Oh, right, my cell.
Thinking I might be able to find something if I contact someone, I look at the phone I'm still holding after checking my email. But it seems to turn off by itself since the screen remains black. No matter how many times I press the power button, it won't turn on.
It's broken? Of all the times. Guys, you senpai.
Apart from the confusion, a sensation I know all too well starts to rise in me. I can't believe it, but there's no mistake.
This feeling. It can't be. It's like I'm inside the TV.
I move in before I could think twice. I yank open the door using the emergency lever and jump out onto the tracks. I began running towards the Yaso Inaba train station. Now it's not the time to stay in cover here. To be continued. Yosuke time. They're knocking over here.
Damn it, it's not turning on. The streetlights are all out too. What in the world's going on here?
The river's green is full of acid. The midnight channel came on again. I called up you, and all of a sudden my cell's gone completely dead. What in the world is happening now? I decided to rush to the floodplain for the time being, but there's not a single soul out in the red fog apart from Teddy, who's running next to me. Isn't that pretty dangerous?
There's no one around. Am I gonna be all alone with Yosuke for the rest of my life? No! Why couldn't I be stuck with a beautiful lady?
I could say the same thing about you. Anyways, we need to get to Juness right now. Let's go.
We're going to Juness? Such devotion to your company in a crisis.
That's not why we're going, moron. Someone from the team's bound to be there now. Whenever anything happened, we always met up there. So if we can't get in contact with anyone, that's the first place to go, right?
Oh, I see. Then Sensei, Chie-chan, Yuki-chan, and even Kanji are probably on their way right now.
Actually, I could imagine Kanji going straight into the TV world instead.
I mean, that guy went into the TV while he was half asleep. It wouldn't surprise me a bit for the first thing he thought was, I better go into the TV right away.
Still, what was up with that midnight channel earlier? I've never heard of it starting before midnight. And what's up with the countdown? This isn't New Year's Eve.
It's a good thing we were in front of the TV. If we missed it, the world could have ended without us even knowing.
Dude, don't even say stuff like that.
If I'm remembering him right, he said something about a one-on-one battle within an hour. And then there was that short shot of Mitsuru-san and her people up on crosses.
Is that video for real? I doubt Mitsuru-san's bunch would get caught that easily.
Crucifying a lady like that is unforgivable. Yosuke, let's hurry and meet up with everyone so we can go rescue Michan.
Right. You're really fired up about this, aren't you?
And then, I'm gonna get a thank you kiss from the lovely ladies.
That's what you're after. How much of a horn dog can one bear be?
There we go. Yosuke's finally saying the facts.
Huh? Don't you like Michan's amazing bod too, Yosuke?
Well, who wouldn't be interested? Hey, where are you going with this?
But just to be serious for a sec, that lady's way too intense for me. It's not that she pulls off the queen thing to a T, she totally is one. No, wait, now's not the time to be fantasizing about that stuff.
Ugh, don't stop all so suddenly. I don't have bear brakes, you know.
Teddy's saying something stupid again, and I don't have time to deal with it. I turned to Teddy and mentioned the doubt that just hit me right now.
Is this fog getting thicker?
It's not just my imagination. The visibility is way worse than when we rushed out of the house. This red fog is definitely getting thicker. It's starting to be way too much like last year's case. Then again, the fog at that time wasn't red like this.
Yikes! Can't you cover your mouth when you sneeze? It's gotten into you.
I don't think his arms could reach his mouth.
My nose got itchy all of a sudden. I'm very sorry.
Just hurry up and wipe your nose.
By the way, Yosuke.
What now?
I hope it's just my imagination, but was this road always this long?
Huh?
I spun to myself. I take a quick look around. I was so caught up in the moment I didn't notice, but why are we running on and on down the floodplain? I can't see too well for the fog, but I remember the floodplain going on for this long. And what little I can see in the distance could swear like we're in the TV world. I'm really getting a bad feeling about all of this.
Hey, Yosuke? What now? I've been having this bad feeling all this time. Can I share this scary feeling with you too?
What's with the creepy build-up? Just hurry up and say it.
We're outside the TV world right now, right? But this place smells the same.
The same as where?
Well, the same as inside the TV.
Huh? Seriously?
Uh-huh. Look, my bare nose is itching up a storm.
Your nose? That's right. Does that mean you can tell where everyone is?
I can kind of tell, but this fog is so thick that it's... Achoo!
God, don't turn towards me when you're sneezing! You're sure that's not just allergies?
How rude! I don't have any allergies. My nose has been feeling so itchy that...
Yeah, what a reliable nose you have. Damn it. Gotta find everyone somehow. With the town all messed up, even that might be impossible.
If the town's really becoming like the TV world, then I doubt this road will lead to units at all. There doesn't really seem to be a soul in town. With things like this, are the others really safe?
What now?
Here it comes! My Teddy sensors are picking up something!
I don't know what he picked up, but Teddy begins running down the riverbank. Wait, what the heck is he doing running ahead all by himself? I hurriedly followed him to the riverbed.
You still haven't told me what... Huh? Is someone coming?
Sorry about the wait.
You? How did you get here?
Yosuke, hold on a sec!
Huh? Not now, Teddy. I'm glad you're safe, you.
Of course. So you're with Teddy after all.
The voice ain't right.
Huh? Well, yeah. You're acting kind of strange. What's going on?
What worthless vermin who can't survive without huddling together.
Huh?
Worthless vermin, something's not right. He just doesn't seem like his usual self. In the last P1 Grand Prix, there were times when the other person was hearing something different from what we said, but that was because Labrys' special function was messing with her senses. Could the same thing be happening here?
Yosuke, no! That's not Sensei! He has a strong, shadowy stink!
What?
The you here smirks in a totally evil way. Yeah, Teddy's right. This guy definitely isn't you.
It's too late. Now, bring on the rain.
Whoa! What the?
When this thing that looks like you raises his hand in the air, 4 glowing red pillars fall from the sky to surround us, lodging themselves in the ground. Teddy has to roll backwards on instinct to avoid getting crushed by one of them. Teddy in the background. Nice stance you has there.
Teddy, are you okay? Ugh.
I tried to rush over him, but in the corner of my eye, I see one of the red pillars give off an eerie glow. The next moment, I ran right into an invisible wall. I'm really hurt. I feel like my nose is gonna fall off. Is this another thing that's just like the P1 Grand Prix the other day?
Huh? You really don't learn, do you, Yosuke? This is the P1, so obviously the rule is that only the winner can move on. Now, it's about to begin. The first battle of the P1 climax. Is everyone ready? You again? Yosuke, the fake Teddy's back!
You're General Teddy? Seriously? But you were just Labrys'...
What are you talking about? You're such a grown ranger, Yosuke. It doesn't matter who I am. Continue this idle speculation, and you'll lose your life rather quickly.
What?
This isn't good. I sent something and instinctively dived to the side. After I do a quick roll on the hard ground, I hurry to get back on my feet. I look back at the spot where I stand and see the sword you swung hitting the exact spot. Holy shit, if that hit me, I would have been practically dead.
Bastard! What was that for?
There's only one thing that happens in the P1, so hurry and draw your weapon, Yosuke.
What are you saying? You seem a lot like you. I can't tell if you're being tricked or not.
Yosuke, there's no need to worry. What you're looking at now isn't Sensei. It's a complete fake that I made. So now that there's no need to hold back, go fight it!
A fake?
That's right! What really draws in the crowds at a fighting tournament are chaotic, intense, neck-and-neck battles! So the great General Teddy went to the trouble of ginning up shadows to settle things with you guys.
He made this thing? Yikes, the you here looks exactly like the real deal. Where did General Teddy learn this trick? Wait a second, even before that, wasn't General Teddy just another form of Labrys' shadow? But Labrys already skeptic her shadow and made it her persona. That doesn't make any sense.
What's the matter? You're supposed to be all about fair and square fights. Why won't you hurry up and start this mano-a-mano rumble?
As General Teddy speaks, the fake you readies his sword. Damn, he really is just like the real one.
You're seriously a fake? You're pretty well made.
Of course I am. As born from your data, my skills are the same. In fact, you are superior. Or are you incapable of doing anything without your friends, Captain Risotto?
Oh, you just had to take a jab at my painful memories, didn't you? But I get it now. Since I know you're a fake, there's no need to hold back.
You'll regret acting all gallant like that. Persona.
What in the world? How did a fake sensei summon a real persona?
Whoa, for real?
Dude, that's so not fair. Are you supposed to be eliminated as so many personas in a TV world? I have a short retort all prepared, but no matter how I look at it, I'm at a disadvantage here. Wait, but hold on. Teddy just said this place smells like the same as the inside of the TV. Could that mean...
Yosuke, you have to run! Hurry!
Stay back, Teddy. If this seriously is a P1, then we won't be able to go on unless I win. With what's happened to the town, this is no time for hesitating. I'm gonna take a chance and go for it.
I close my eyes and concentrate on my feelings. There's no doubt about it. I sense a large power somewhere inside me. I hone in on it and with my senses. I have to believe in myself. There's a part of me somewhere that's determined not to run anymore. I will defeat this guy and go tell everyone what's going on.
Persona!
Look at that, Shadow You, his one and only appearance.
Final.
And it isn't even really a shadow.
Behind you! Come on! Keep going! And stay down! Alright! Go, no way! Stay alright! Jiraiya! Stay down! Jiraiya! Come on! Alright! Come! Head to the boom! I'm so confused, you go! Alright!
Now that's what I'm talking about! I knew you'd win!
Ha-ha! I win!
The moment I declare victory over the fake you, the red pillar is firing its shadow with a tinkling noise. If the P1 rule still apply, that must mean the invisible walls are gone now. But man, even though he's a fake, that was pretty tiring to fight another Persona user. Every time I clashed with him, my muscles were burning up. My eyes still feel like they're prickling. Huh? Am I that out of shape?
Yosuke! I believed in you!
As pushing away the red flag, Teddy comes rushing towards me with a tear-stained face and dripping nose. I open my arms and reflexively dodge him.
Yosuke?
Dude, what do you expect? You're practically soaking in fog, tears, and snot. Trying not to notice his offended look and try to come up with something else to talk about.
Fake you? Are you... Ah! Whoa!
When I turn around, the fake you starts to melt into a black goop before my eyes. The surreal sight leaves me at a loss for words, but not Teddy.
Sensei's melted like butter!
Dude, that wasn't the real you. This is kind of a gross way to prove it.
Even as we speak, the fake you bubbles up and continues to melt away. I guess they weren't playing when they said this fake was made with a shadow. Still, just because it's a fake doesn't change the fact that it looks like you. Seeing it dissolve like that makes me feel a little sick. Once the fake you completely loses its shape, it becomes a black puddle. The particles of light are flowing up from it into the sky.
What's that?
Hey, Yosuke, and that was a shadow, not Sensei, right?
Yeah, seems like. The real you, I'm pretty sure, wouldn't melt into goo like that.
That's true, but,
What is it? You're being really cagey today.
Labby-chan's kidnapper said he wanted to steal our personas and make them into shadows, right? Do you think Sensei's persona got stolen and became that thing you fought?
What? Like hell that would happen. Wait, it wouldn't, right?
Don't ask me, I asked you first!
No, that's impossible. There's no way he'd go down so fast. But the fake was really strong, and the way he fought did seem a lot like the real you.
Yeah, we gotta hurry and find the others. This whole thing is making me more and more nervous. And man, suddenly I can use my persona in the real world? What's happening to this town?
Huh?
What's up?
I smell the real Sensei! And from the other direction, I'm sniffing... Oh, it's Yuki-chan!
Really? Can you smell the other guys too?
No, just those two. Actually, this might not be good. I sense shadows real close to both of them.
What? Damn it. Well, we're gonna have to split up. We need to make sure everyone's safe first. After that, we can meet up at Juness. I'm sure you won't get lost with that nose of yours.
Alrighty then. In that case, it's time to fully open up my bare nostrils. Roar! Wait for me, Yuki-chan! Your Teddy is coming for you!
Hey, wait! You didn't tell me where you is!
Roar! Yuki-chan!
Damn it, you perverted bear! You are so getting a pay cut for this!
I like how they're actually just straight up calling him out for being a fucking weirdo. Instead of just sort of dancing around it in a way. Alright, we're about 4 hours now. I have work tomorrow, so I'm gonna end the stream here for now. We finally got started on episode P4 after all this time. Thank fuck. Alright, any last comments from the crowd tonight?